the music's so good. And yes. Episode 4, Turnabout Remnants. Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagursu. The piece of cloth that she conjured up has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier. Hey, Judgy.
If the fight, I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thing that told me to do it. I also defended the just what he died today. You get it? I know the trade agency of the. The other guess who? Is the man standing over there? I'm about to get his bench.
Are you saying that I am the Yatagursu?
Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into him.
You think that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagursu?
That's really what I'm trying to do.
It's fucking too quick to read. Good luck. I'm telling the truth. You couldn't believe me. And then he died. In accordance with the defendant's accusations, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. Why is it not saying I'm live? Is it working? It is working. That's weird. Very weird. Oh, it's young Miles. God, look at those fucking furls, Jesus. That is so many furls, it is ridiculous. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first time as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Edgeworth? Oh, you dick, you're here. Yeah, I see where I got the fashion sense from now. Sir. Do you need that cane? I don't think you do. Have you read all of the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. Paperwork for the prosecution's substitution is just about complete. Edward, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karmer, will accept nothing short of perfection. Ain't you a dick? I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in the court as such as an early stage in my career, I'm honored and proud. As I've watched over your studies, I'm giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself, crush the defendant's pathetic lies into the oblivion. Yes, sir. Back when you look up to him, that's such a legendary prosecutor will be watching and judging my performance. This is when he, well, Edgeworth looked up to you. But you're an absolute dickbag. I should be perfect in every way. There's no such thing as perfection. But if it did, oh boy, your life would be so fucking boring. Hello. This is so good. I could drink a whole cup. I've never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Fuck. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry? A bulletin board. There are trial schedule posted on it. Trial schedule for this week. There's only today's trial listed. This would be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should. This should lead to the defendant lobbies.
Edgeworth, where are your composures? If you wish to take a lucky enemy to do so in your corner, I should crush him.
Indeed, thank you. You are a man of wisdom and experience, sir. I want to go now. Okay, fine. That's a chubby judge. Excuse me, madam, but is something the matter? I just thought somebody would have brought orders by now.
This is a courthouse. We quite typically provide orders here.
Are you sure? Someone poured me a fresh cup of coffee last time I was here. What the heck does she think a courthouse is for? Good question. Hey, Leah.
Aren't these great? Daddy made all of these. Awesome.
But didn't you get fired right away after you made them?
Yeah. Spend the same amount of money on this model as it cost to build the real thing.
My boss was very happy with me. I can fucking see why.
But didn't you build a secret mechanism inside of it? I'll tell you about it someday when you're older.
You installed it as payback for getting fired. Could be trouble. Now I'm curious. Model of the courthouse is pretty well constructed. Hands on a face.
Don't tell me this thing transforms.
Yes, I wonder what it's a fucking transforming courthouse. That's funny.
Mr. Prosecutor, sir.
You've got a good eye if you can tell that I am a prosecutor just with one glance.
As there are only prosecutor's defense attorneys in this lobby.
Usually hit the mark if I guess one or the other right while there is a recess. Damn. Luxurious and beautiful leather sofa. I must say, every part of this courthouse is meticulously well kept. Oh, the position of the sofa puts one under the direct gaze of the judges. Every judge in this courthouse history has quite the beard. And has gallantly parted with their beloved head of hair, I see. They're all bald? I don't think they're all bald. I really don't think they're all bald. Ah, well. Being a judge must be a very stressful career. Just a little. If they carry out death sentences, they have to break the gavel. There's a break the pen to sign it with. Bookshelf. Compendium of laws for beginners. I don't have time to read this as a second guess myself now. Trial will resume shortly. Please wait a moment. You will aware of that. Shortly, or in a moment, which one would it be?
Be specific.
Hello. This trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Ain't you a dick? Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct?
Exactly.
Could I have the gods say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so? Even more outrageous, he claims that the case prosecutor, Brian Faraday, gave the order.
Faraday is such a fool. He's been caught by his very own prey.
So, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Brian Faraday?
This pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense.
Nonsense? You once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court. That is nonsense for no man and above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. If you see him grab his shoulder, there's a bullet there. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to the outside matters. Thus, there is no reason to deal with such individuals I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday will not been forgotten. Jesus. Have no fear. I will let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor, Brian Faraday, I will prove the defendant guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do so. Show them all the power of the Von Karma. Today's trial. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. Well then, explain the case to me. I didn't really know what you were talking about. You understand? A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Kafdonian embassy. Nice mustache. The victim, Mr. Dyed Man, was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant, in this case Mr. Macrail, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. 9mm. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yatagurasu had successfully infiltrated the Kafdonian embassy as well. At first, Ro claimed that he himself was the Yatagurasu, but he did not kill Dyed Man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight. If he is found guilty, there's truly no limit to people's insanity. Innatity. Nanity. I think it's supposed to be there's a typo there. But I digress. Continue. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly shows Mr. Rell as the murderer. I mean, for Christ's sake, the man put a shot straight through the guy in the back. He's a coward. The act of Rell firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitor's gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to, by the real Yatagurasu, Brian Faraday. That sounds about right. Anyway, you've forgotten one thing. Oh yeah? Well, this may appear to simply be the murder of the Kafdonian embassy staff member. People are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident. I'm very sorry, sir. I forgot to study that hard enough. But even among the police is information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me? There. What do you mean by the second KG incident? I'm also going to show my badge for shits and gigs. In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Thank you. You've heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Yes, I have. The secretary of the Amano Group director was arrested, which we did last time. Under suspicion of smuggling, which actually he wasn't smuggling. It was this guy who was smuggling, but used him as a scapegoat, and he came for revenge. Correct. But failed, because they were holding his daughter as a hostage because she was working there as well. Thishu was an employee of the Amano. And the sole witness to the smuggling operation, it was she who brought the crime to light. Our Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't our Kafdonian embassy staff member arrested for murder? Yes. A Kafdonian by the name of Manikhan was a suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? So because they removed it. Interesting. If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. You would have manipulated everything, in other words. Make sure all criminals are found guilty. Memento really is dedicated. Friday was a prosecutor on the case then, and was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Friday was in charge of the KG-8 incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. Oops, I missed the name bit. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second version. Yes. Yes, there is one difference between the two incidents. What's that? The so-called noble thief is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagurasu. I fucking like that voice for him. I'm just keeping it. Yatagurasu, I better find out more. Also, they have a badge.
It is thanks to you that I finally have become a prosecutor, sir. It's amusing that you wanted to become a defense attorney, yet became a student. It's a strange path you've traveled.
It's true that I had once wanted to become a defense attorney,
But now I'm honored to be proud prosecutor. I see. Then I do not mind to suggest you remember this well. The prosecutor's badge is not to be flaunted. The dignity of the prosecutor lies in the man himself, not the badge.
I understand. I'll keep that in mind.
Besides, why put holes in your fine garments? They're simply preposterous.
Prosecutors must also take pride in their appearance. I'll keep this in mind as well.
Because I have to remind the others that the prosecutor's office as well. It's more fashionable to keep your prosecutor badge in your pocket.
In other words, always treat prosecutor badge with care and honor. I understand. Fair enough. $15. You get to go soon. If it's true that Yatagusu showed up at the Kafadoni embassy, what could he or she have been after?
No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting of records and receive some publicly. Almost like to steal secrets in Kafadoni embassy itself. Since the item that the girls stole from there was sent to the police.
What was it that Yatagusu sent to the police?
I don't know.
Anything
related to the Yatagusu's getting into the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. I returned the stolen item to the police. It was proof positive that the Yatagusu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day. Criminals have a way of committing themselves, wouldn't you say?
That would have been to be the first time the Yatagusu had left evidence behind, correct?
Yes, indeed. If you still more with you, then I would suggest you ask Faraday.
Mr. Faraday?
He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagusu case as well.
He's the prosecutor in charge of both of these things. Damn. This Faraday really has a lot on his plate. Oh, that's a kid.
What's the little girl?
Hello.
Scary, mister.
I don't blame you. He's a fucking demon in disguise. Eat shit. Did you eat something?
No, I wanted to trade these coins with you.
A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want?
Yeah. That's exactly what I needed.
Bye. And she's gone. Will that child be here to watch the trial?
Ah, this is for a child to do, like that running around.
Damn.
There's no respect for this country's judicial system anymore.
Hello. Paperwork of the prosecutor substitution is complete now.
What? How much time is there left in the trouble for zoos? I'm sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant.
It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me.
A proud one you are. You better collect the evidence for Friday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debuts, Edgeworth.
Don't think there's any more dialogue from him. I hope not. Ah, shit, there is. September 10, 4 p.m. District Court. God, the music in the Ace Attorney game is good.
What is going on? Why isn't he here?
How is it possible?
The defense is not prepared yet either.
Bailiff? Where is Mr. Faraday?
I'm not I wasn't really paying attention. I kind of fell asleep at my job on the desk and like that.
Hello, Judge. Magnificent beard.
You must be the one, Mr. Von Kammer and Megan did.
Just as he's just out.
Sorry, there's a bit of air in the seat. It's full of leather.
That was you, wasn't it?
No. I hear this will be your first trial. Look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off.
Someone's been shot.
Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Yeah. So it looks like the trial's about to resume. However, yes,
it'll be impossible to prove the witness is a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What's the blaster buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sir.
Hey, Scumshoe.
Silence. There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once. Please, wait. You have to listen to me. That's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2, Mr. Faraday, the defendant. They're both dead, Your Honor. What?
End of... Nope, still going. The fuck are you? Oh, guys, I just stay. Why is there ants all over the place?
Stay back. Ugh. You stink.
The fuck are those bullet holes? The fuck you been through?
No one's allowed in the crime scene, period.
Just who does this oddball think he is? It's become quite the hotspot. Isn't she Mr. Rail's defense attorney? How strong are your earlobes? 'Cause good God. If that rains, you're fucked.
Hey, noting the hallway pen.
And who the hell are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Time for some talking. This stuff looks like there's seems fair share use. And looks like there's another part of this courthouse visible from the window.
Heck, my eyes have locked in the reflection of my...
What?
My eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. I wouldn't.
Is it a staring contest with a kid?
I will not lose the staring contest. You will blink first.
Fuck's sake. Alright, Gumshoe. And you are? Who? Me? Hey, Ben. It's common courtesy to tell me your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you. Told you my name. Would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Gumshoe. Just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective.
More than a dream, it's what I was born to do.
Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective's entirely too excited to be under an emergency. Gumshoe's awesome. One of the best characters. Nose is fucking itchy as shit, holy fuck. So Detective Gumshoe, do you mind telling me what you know about the incident?
You know, I don't have to tell you anything, right?
I know that.
But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're proud one for such a youngster, aren't you?
Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge.
You just got to ask him for all of the details. As to me, I was guarding the door to the defendant lobby number 2.
So you were the one on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty?
Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze.
Your detective and a music gunshot scared you? You God. Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went to lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. Sorry, I was just staring at the courthouse specials, fast foods, and milk. It has... Okay. Actually, no, that makes sense as kids. I was in the hallway the whole time and I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, I didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Here, have a badge.
You mentioned that you only recently became a detective, did you not? You got it! I'm a brand spanking new one.
So that means you've probably never seen a real prosecutor's badge, right?
If you so decide to see one, I might be able to make your day.
You don't have to go through the trouble, pal, because our real man has a police badge.
And someday I'm going to become an ace detective, just like Detective Bad.
Did I say something wrong? There's a nose hair, that's why my nose is itching. Forget it, detective. Interesting, they're selling special court-themed food products here. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious.
Objection, I suppose.
Beef jerky, Swiss roll, ham sandwich. That's fine.
A drink vending machine. No, it's not the time to ponder what kind of drink I want.
Ah, you want a drink. A poster of the judge. There's a longer slogan of some sort on it in tiny letters at the bottom.
Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me, and my higher farther away.
Damn. Is this a promotional poster for the court or a hair growth product?
Fire extinguisher.
Once to be hit in the head with this, suppose the victim will lose a memory or two. Besides, I'd never be so foolish as to be struck by one of those. No, Phoenix did. First need to get a hand on the situation. Perhaps I should talk to some people. And in here? Defendant lobby number 1 is through here. The incident took place in defendant lobby number 2, next door. I shouldn't allow myself to be sidetracked by this. I'd better get moving. Hello. Do you have a minute? You know, I don't like to talk to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie. I'll have you know, madame, that I've stood under Manfred von Karmer. Do not take me for some naive novice. She's gonna take me for some naive novice. Oh, she broke. So, you stood up on the car. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop! These are the carpets of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thanks for the great effort. Try not to make me laugh so much. I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. Well, they do know who I am. My name is Callisto Yu. And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head to head in court. Ah, but of course, I have heard much about you, Miss Yu. Ah, but of course, I've heard much about you're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? He's not a regular Shakespeare. He speaks fucking fine. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try to talk to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? Fucking Christ, woman. So funny. It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back into the court pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, would you like a badge? It's a shame that we will not be able to face each other. It was to be my first trial too. Oh, was that a declaration of war? How nice it is to be young and carefree. How old are you? And what a nice squeaky clean badge you've got yourself there. I'm jealous. How fucking old are you? 20? The sculptures. So that means he's what? 18, 19 here? She's only 20. Is that... Fuck, I feel really old. Saying that he's really young. Bitch, you're 26. I'm 28. I'm sure his gleam will dull over time with experience. Are you saying your tradition will also tarnish over time with it? That's not what I meant! Well, you just can't avoid some things in life. I never allowed my badge or my reputation to become tarnished, and then they became polished forever. Okay, Mr. Bad. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Daryl Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested me to be testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. Either that's a cigarette or a lollipop. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? Dude, you are a kid to him. He's 53. Mr. Faraday's substituting today's trial. Therefore, I suggest you update me on the situation. Can't back down here. I have the right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Oh, fuck, he's going for his gun! Shut up, mirror. My heart. How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. God, he looked magnificent today. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went into the defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, the big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence, this guy is really testing my patience. Hey, would you like a badge? Sorry, my nose is still fucking really itchy. Just show that I'll make you feel like a big, strong prosecutor. Well, of course not. I was simply proving my title of prosecutor to you. Let's see, but most people don't go around flaunting those things. It's like a detective walking around outside with his badge flashing in the sunlight. Shut off too much before you know it. You'll be elbow deep in angry criminals. That would definitely be a problem. Got a point? Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yetagos suitcase is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment on the Yetagos characteristics in order to assess if Miss Freddy really was the Yetagosu or not. Well. Looks like you just might have a brain after all. In that head of yours, son. I'm not your son, Pops. Ah, bailiff. Miss you! There's someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Caledonia Embassy staffman by the name of Manny Cohen. What? Gotta give me a mirror. Well, what's going on? It's bad a misused moose just changed all of us. If you've been told. It's right. We have him here, actually, I think. Nope. He's here. This dude. The fucking instigator of all. Wait a second, wasn't Manny got... Yes. Be right there. And she sprints it up. There he is. It's nice to see you again, Miss You. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Manfred!
Bed. From Karma. It's been a long time. I knew you'd show up. Usually do when there's a series involved. There we go. Usually do when there's a series involved. I see the case is no exception.
Do you know Detective Bad, sir?
Yeah, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves a crime scene. If only he would get promotion and move on.
I really wish that Quentin was able to help me do these, but he's not. Is there a five? There's a fiver in that drinks machine. Neat.
Is the crime scene where the detective that is most useful and effective? It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bad. The man I just passed by. Was he the suspect from the first incident?
So I was right.
Just what is the man doing wandering around here? That very day, I can't believe you let such an easy get away, imbecile. Proved his guilt in 3 minutes.
Von Kammer, I think you said enough now.
It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed.
Very well.
Back in the day, I'm placing Edward in charge of the investigation here.
Objection!
Oh, she doesn't like that. Oh, it's you. The little bitch. How can he place me in charge? Easy. Zeke, what are you doing here?
I'm here for a summer vacation. What else?
Zeke von Karma. So she is here on vacation from Germany. I forget the German. She has a real hard German accent. I'm not doing that. She is a daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who is also junior to me.
You're the one who's gonna be junior to me, and don't you forget it.
You're not completely informed in the bar examination, are you? It was a pass. If you are to pass, then I have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be so competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really sending Miles Edwards to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, you know I'm close to becoming a prosecutor, but I won't do it. I'm not. Nah, you can't do a 100% better job than I can. That's just like Franziska. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of him. She's a slap.
Bad.
Yeah.
These two will be conducting the investigation. You want me to let both of these kids loose in the crime scene?
This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on the prosecutor's skills.
The crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with authority on this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Oh. Edwith, Mathika. I'll leave the case to two of you.
Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now.
Remember, I expect nothing but a perfect report from both of you. Do not disappoint me.
And he's gone, thank fuck.
How the fuck am I still haven't agreed to this?
Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Franziska. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it cute to at least say hello? I don't want his last name. My name is Edgeworth.
Long time no see.
Very good. She became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can collect all proud.
She hasn't changed a bit. That hurt. Miles Edgeworth. And I was saying we shall see which one of us is worthy for uncommon name. For crying out loud about just a babysitter for 55. Looks like
Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate if you would quickly run me through the facts, detective.
better figure things out on your own.
Very well. As again, help the detective battle will be a most arduous task. They slumped on each other. He was stabbed and he was shot. They should be on the top of it. They should be the other way around. Interesting.
It's only really special that they killed each other simultaneously.
Nope. Also, is that a bag of blood? Just straight up blood?
Ah, so you should listen to someone until they are finished talking.
What are you talking about?
I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name.
I don't care. Competition?
The person that figures out the truth first wins.
The person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name?
Exactly. I don't care that you become a prosecutor before me. So I refuse to hear any more foolish things coming
from your foolishly full mouth. Fine, whatever makes you happy.
Unless you accepted my challenge.
Once again, whatever makes you happy. I don't care.
Well, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find perfect evidence prettily presented like the professional I am.
Fucking hell. So the truth be competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. Hey, beard.
You get up there, hold it.
See, is you right, Mouse? He just called you a kid. I said kids. Kid.
How dare you?
Oh God. You are currently in the past 13. You're fucking 13. You are a kid. Stop acting like an adult.
Hey, big guy. You're going to watch over these two. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids. Okay.
Not me.
You better not get in the way, Scruffy.
And the names begin there.
You'll feel the bite and whip if you do.
The new poker's a good boy.
Let's get your investigation started already, shall we?
Great. No, even that detective's treating me like a child.
Oh, God.
All right. It's time to get investigated. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. If you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it would be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary.
What? What'd you do to my salary after you saw how much it was?
That's up to you now, isn't it?
Sounds good, Pop.
He's so naive. There's so many nose hairs that's creeping through. Ha! Getting old sucks as a dude. Big Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both the knife and the gun were used as murder weapons.
Yeah, it does.
That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons?
The gun inside was Friday's bag. It's a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier. It was used to kill the Coperdonian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rail was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well.
Could have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then, why doesn't the detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if? It's but that Faraday brought the knife in and under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it in out and attack Mr. Realm with it.
Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid.
He's going to treat me like a child forever. He's 53, you fucking...
Let's say Miss Friday attacked Mr. L first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from the scene like this.
Not yet. I feel it's much too early to draw conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence, so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. You.
I see.
Figure something out.
There's a competition, Miles. And as such, I'd appreciate if you don't talk to me.
As you wish. Damn it, I was going to show him a badge. It's pretty. Shiny. There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of disturbance.
The table's only untidy.
Weird. Maybe they were super quiet at their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know. The plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. There's some stuff in the bag, well. I suppose this is where Mr. Faraday is back. This will be the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him.
This is the evidence?
I better not touch it.
I'll leave prints on it.
Do you just not pay attention to anything you do? TV.
Whoa! What does the detective come to?
My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized TV. Like this one.
Oh, let me see. Wow, this thing is huge. I'm way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it.
I did touch it.
Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of the detective work.
The foundation? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. The TV's been left on. Why are you looking at me like... It wasn't me, I didn't touch anything.
Captain, you do know what will happen to you if you touch something again, right?
I won't touch anything. I won't even go anywhere near the TV. How'd you get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway. This window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air.
The flowers like there are so gross and ghastly.
Do you think maybe you could try offering us something useful for change?
At least there's no way someone would escape through the window. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after the fall from the third floor.
Are you within the wrong the fact there are also iron bars on the window?
Yeah, I guess it's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right?
They thought of everything and they were designing the courtroom. Very nice. Seems anything secret gooba-dads around. Decorative plant foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Why are these plastic bags scattered all around?
Those bags are for keeping evidence safe.
I know that much.
You're sure good at this stuff, aren't you, pal?
Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy. Anyway, these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between these two men. Okay, let's have a look-see here. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Realm. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, and only logical conclusion is... What was the outburst for? My detective instinct just hit me real hard. It's Mr. Realm that fell first, see? You don't need detective instinct for that. It's common sense. You can see it plain as day. I suppose we won't know much more than that until the examination of the bodies. Okay. The gun. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while gripping onto the gun. That does seem kind of strange. Very. Why would Mr. Friday know how to... Not it's only rocket science. Even I know it's a bullet trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. I hope I never have to fire a gun. Either. It sure does look cool to hold a gun in your hands. Appears that the police screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. Mr. Faraday, how ironic is it for him to lose his life in a courthouse? Yeah, why did it be like this? I don't know what to say. I need to move you down. Slightly. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch path. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. There. Bit bright. Yeah, I did be able to solve crimes. Then get back to work and find out what the cause of the murder. Right, I'm on it. And then the knife. Looks like Mr. Bell died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. And he must have used this weapon too. Yep, nope, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this piece of evidence to the trial? For the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? Should some jot notes down. There's not a lot of blood here. Why are these plastic bags scattered all over the round? Respect for keeping evidence safe, pal. We know that. You sure? Good. Of course. It's the same things. The hand has a scuff mark. His hand is all black down here. I wonder what that could be. If you look closely. This blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. An ink stain? Yes. I usually get ink stains on my own hand when I use my own feather pen. A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you aren't just making that up? No, it's a quill. Mr. Rails caused the death from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him laying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? I need to go to the bathroom, we're back in a minute. I can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death at his body's position like that. No shit, Sherlock. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory from them where they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you?
I suppose you do.
Well, hurry up and get on with it. Lobby. Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the crime scene. There you have it. Ellipses. Ellipses. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective. Do not touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir.
Gone through, do not get emotional involved. Remember, you're a detective.
Yes, sir, understood. And now the bodies are flipped. It's a nice pen. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Explains the ink on his hand. You know, I always keep a pencil behind my ear. That's because Detective Bad is always telling me. You should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, some of you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. As far as he's holding the gun in his right hand. It's the one Mr. Rowell got blown away by, right?
Labby, your answer.
Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markers do match this gun. Ballistic markers are a fingerprint of a gun. It's the way that... There we go. The figurative fingerprints of a gun leaves on a bullet when fired is the barrel. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from.
Yeah, that's it, of course. I already knew all about that.
You didn't.
Maybe you better be going off back to the academy.
Come on, cut me some slack. You just... It's a fucking moron. So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. Okay.
It's a knife wound in his chest here.
I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding.
Labby.
Yes, sir, we're verifying now, sir.
Make it quick.
On the looks of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is the one that killed Mr. Faraday. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding.
Ouch! What's wrong, detective? My stomach started hurting from just thinking about being stabbed.
You sure you don't have cramp? Just keep in mind of the case, alright? First he killed someone embassy staff member, and then he was murdered. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled to the precinct several times for theft and assault. So yeah, he's definitely the type that will commit a murder or two. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Jade Man. Good point. I knew a detective intuition telling me something. Detective intuition?
Yep. Do you know about it?
It's a special feeling that all detectives... We don't have time for this conversation, man. Let's return to the investigation, so shut up. We have examined everything here. I think. Oh. Bullet. Shot in the chest. Takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. Any burn marks on his clothes? That must mean... Wait. Burn marks? Yes. A round grows very hot as a discharge from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have shot him from at least a yard or two away. But that's not... This room's not big enough for that.
You sure don't have a bunch of neat stuff for your age.
Apparently the detective has been as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. There's no trying to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun, and then the knife came out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. When Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and countered Mr. Faraday while being shot, then the two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory in this case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something about explanation just doesn't seem right. Maybe I now form a grasp on what happened here. Time to do something. Ink stain. Send these two together. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen.
That's the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe. I can confirm that the substance of Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from the fountain pen. I see. You should not all if I wanted to say that, even if it's just a one time in my life.
Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand. He's left-handed. We first assume that he's left-handed. It appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to this case as well.
If you say so, pal.
Neat and tidy table, plastic bags. There was a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not like that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation to how they got there? Another reason. It's possible the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow.
Please get the blood away from me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag?
Hold on, let me ask the lab guy.
Alright, please hurry.
Where'd you get a load of this, pal? It's Mr. Faraday's. And the technician said that they didn't find anything else on the bag either.
It appears that this bag is a very important piece of evidence.
Okay, I'll leave it in your hands.
My main question is, where is the other blood? This place is too clean. I guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really didn't know? They didn't. No. We can't conclude that quite yet. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic for this case. In fact, there is actually a contradiction that shows there is another possibility.
No way, what, really?
I'm to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. Honestly, inspected everything. Deduce. I'm gonna say it's the blood. No. Actually, no. Here. This is left-handed. Actually, can I look at this? Can I open it? Yeah. Seems Miss Friday was in the habit of using a very nice fountain pen. As a total opposite of me, I don't get these things at all. But I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine.
Really? You think so?
I knew it was worth something. That wasn't exactly a compliment, Detective. It's like a quality nib.
Hey, let me test that. Ooh, that's really, really... I can't go.
Detective Gumshoe, don't ever play with the evidence like that again. Just checking, scanning around. Nope, nothing. The blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there's no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag or to preserve it? Good question. I can look at my badge? Hell yeah. It's by design set to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of the law enforcement. It comes with the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the law, and executes the sentences, much like harsh winter's frost and blazing summer days. To work with the identity, to identify oneself as a prosecutor. But Mementos told me that it's more fashionable to keep it in your pocket. We can I know I can rotate you. Yeah. Each prosecutor badge is engraved with a number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. But I do think it is... Actually, is anything else I can do? Logic? No. I'm gonna say pen. Eureka! Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it's this. This fighter uses left hand to write with his fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed, and yet the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find that odd? The left-handed Mr. Faraday will hold a gun in his right. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting of this crime scene. You're right. That does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bag scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is seriously making about keeping the truth from us. September 10. Hell yeah. Is the autopsy report. Thank you. It's probable that Mr. Bell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. The defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. Ah, you're wrong. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Are you saying that just because I figured out all the truth before you? That you don't want me to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. If there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday... I gotta turn that fucking... Is it my headset that's too loud? Oh, it is. Oh, that's better. I can hear again. Listen, it's obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he was shot. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. No. 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 Wrong. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should look for any holes in her theory. We press everything.
Hold it!
Do you truly believe that Mr. Faraday died instantaneously? I have the murder report right here. Mr. Faraday died instantaneously of the shock due to being stabbed in the chest. There, you see? It's documented. Clear as day. Ah, but it could be made up.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died? Do you have any basis on that statement? You foolishness fool. There's no end, does it? Now I hate to repeat myself. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. Trying to get to catch on. Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday? Mr. Rell became desperate, as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to test. So the two men struggled. And then Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that is perfect? Why are you so eating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise. So if you could append that statement to your testimony, fine. They struggled and Mr. Rell used the last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. No, he did not. Because if he died instantaneously, he would be on the bottom.
Objection!
Fuck you. I am not losing any points there. I know it's the condition of the room. Skippity, skippity, skip. We've seen this before. It died after he was... No, he was... It's the next one. We're gonna press it anyway. Bum, bum, bum.
Hold it!
Hold it? So you believe that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife? No, he didn't. I think he already had the knife. Come on, get to the point. Okay, we can do a quick save, so I don't have to go through that crap again. Yeah. It's a weird noise. They struggled and Mr. Rell used the last of his strength to be counterattacked. I believe Faraday brought this as evidence and it was found in Rell's hand. Stabbed to death with a knife. Is the knife I send?
Objection!
Nope. Loading. As long as I never pressed it, I should press it.
Hold it!
About the statement. Mr. Rell used all of his remaining strength to take the knife and defend himself. One can easily see that they had a violent struggle. Of course, it's nothing compared to what my riding crop can do. You're a fucking weird girl. I just won't compare that damage to a crop can do. I don't want to know. All the persons back in the floor room scattered due to the fight. No, that'll be fine.
Objection!
What the fuck is it? The firing bullet that killed Rell was fired from a few yards away. Oh, this.
Objection!
Fuck. The two men were fighting. Their struggle would have surely caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. You place too much faith in a detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. L get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It's not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rail saw a chance, took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rail took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. Then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rail after being stabbed. Is there something strange in Franziska's statement just now? Yeah, something's off. Wait, something doesn't add up. Really? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. L after being stabbed.
Take that!
Oh my lord, I fucked it. I fucked it, I'll load it. Nope, taking the hit. Screw it. Still not seeing it. In that case, I'll just have to try and explain it to you.
Objection!
Mr. Earl grabbed the knife from Mr. Faraday's bag, and when he wasn't paying attention, Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Earl after being stabbed by the knife. It doesn't add up, and I have the evidence that proves it. It's the order of the fucking bodies. I've been trying to say this from the get-go.
Take that!
According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not be possibly have fired the gun after that. Ooh, you got me. But of course... Well, and if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose Mr. Rell attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would not have been able to kill Mr. Rell. Therefore, Mr. Rell must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot. Then they both died. That's the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's idea in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Franziska. I'll just explain it to you as simple as possible. Before you foolishly propose a fucking foolishly fool. I need to believe that only your opinions are valid. And still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Franziska. You've still got a ways to go. What are you talking about? Are you saying that this is all my joystick? Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what rises the context to this crime scene. Here the crime scene is the orders the bodies fell. Let me get this straight. What you are arguing is Mr. Faraday took the gun from the evidence bag and shot Mr. Rell. Then the wounded Mr. Rell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Rell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a look at the order in which the bodies are. Damn right. Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Rell, therefore, he must have died before Mr. Faraday. Possible. No shit, Sherlock. Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene is that we must solve. Is not so fast. What now? So we think that you ought to be a bit more think outside the box. That's even clearer now that the incident started from Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. You sure bounced back quickly. Explanation won't be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. It's just by chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Earl. No. Two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they were attacked each other at the same time. It doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. It matters a lot. It isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in the logic. Once I do, I can then present it with the evidence that proves the contradiction. What happened? Oh, I just realized I forgot to do this. Whoop! Sorry, forgot about that stuff. Don't know why. Just chance Mr. Faraday's body. No.
Hold it!
Objection!
Pressing someone's touch in order to gain some time to think. You real one-trick pony, aren't you? It's too bad your one tricks work on fools. That wasn't my intent. I wish for more details on how Mr. Faraday ended up on top of Mr. L. Someone's impatient. I was just about to explain everything to you. Damn. Ugh. I think I'll make you a deal. I'll hold on if you hold on to that whip of yours. Hold it all right as I whip you. Damn. Well, now that I've quieted down, I'd like to continue. Two bodies fell into a pile.
Hold it!
The two fell on top of each other? Don't you find that just a bit strange? Not all. What do you mean, not all? See it in her eyes. She's dead set against me from the bottom of her heart. Once I'm done here, you'll see that there's nothing strange at all. And the two men fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. while holding both the knife and the revolver, and then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Rel grabbed the knife and he was falling, and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Rel wound up on the top, on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. So it was the fucking motion. But that would mean there would be drag marks through the body. Close range, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible, but... Any other ideas? Then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like to append what you just said. This is where we present the gun. Yeah, definitely the gun.
Objection!
Do you believe they kill each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Just as is written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Rel's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Rel and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. Two bullets are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance, and with there being no chance that Mr. Rel moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. Yeah, fucking fool. If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill? The person that attacked the first with murderous intent, that would be... neither. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. There's going to be one explanation. There was a third person here. No, yes. The third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rel, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person is a real culprit. How's Edgeworth? There's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Do you believe there's a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If the third person was truly here, the fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. Proof that this has all been a setup made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there was a third person? Was the handgun for a star, because it was in his right hand when he's left-handed. Present!
Take that!
The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. There wasn't a struggle in this room, and there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the floor. Meaning that someone else must deliberately scout them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, then they could have used the bag to catch the blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal the presence. So knife, bag, catches, fair. But it'd still be a bit of leakage though, right?
Looks like we've still got a long way to go in this investigation.
Yes.
Objection!
Damn. Sounded like my fucking sister. Whoa! Mr. Judge. Oh, fucking. He's fucking breathing. I was gonna fucking give out and have a heart attack in a second for how much he's flaring up and his nostrils flaring. Thanks for you, pal.
I advise you place Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
What?
What's the meaning of this?
Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates.
Don't you dare.
That detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have good authority that it was all just a giant lie. Hello. How are you? It's good eating.
Ellipses.
Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that the statement. I'll let his honor explain himself.
I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
He's gonna have a heart attack.
What?
See, Mr. Bad. How you been? I was planning on doing a stream yesterday, but then work. And I've been working today. Even though I've been working from home, I just could not be fucked. So we're just chilling before I actually do start my actual couple days of shift work, which I go in for 12 hours. What if I fabricate such a lie?
Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday?
No! He can't stand blood. He's a moron, he's a goof, but he's great.
Of course not, sir.
But that the one who set up this whole crime scene was a detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It's like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie? No. Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. I spit out the truth, or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone. Honest. really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission.
After all, I'm the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not?
Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy.
All I want is for the investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you do take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something.
And what's that?
What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? State of the hallway. Detective Gumshoe, I take it that no one else was in that hallway at any time, correct?
Oh, of course not, Pat.
You're being awfully defensive. Might she be hiding something from me?
Watch your mouth. You can't go around asking stuff like that about me without your evidence.
I can, easy. Suppose you're right, I have no evidence at this point.
You'll be losing a battle with this detective. You disgrace.
Damn. Maybe I should ask about something else. Why wasn't he in the hallway? Gotcha, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time?
But like I said, I was there the whole time.
No, you weren't. But there's no testimony against you. A useless question? No, it's not a useless question. Not at all. Who says otherwise?
Yeah.
Alright, fine, we'll go the top one. Motive for the murders. But the one thing I'd like to clarify is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing these crimes.
Motive. Gumshoe, you've got a grudge against Friday or anything?
No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir.
Is that a fact?
Objection!
She really does sound like my sister. The voice actor that did fucking her objection really does sound like my sister.
You really have a problem with lying? Don't you, Detective Gumshoe?
I'm telling you,
I am not lying!
the more natural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. You've got a motive, as I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested is the perfect explanation. Serious, Andrew, yes. Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!" A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut. That's the reason for a grudge. Well, how's that for a perfect explanation? You totally misunderstand me, pal.
No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't take anything you say.
There's nothing wrong with the motives you propose, per se, but there are some gaps in our logic that needs to be filled in. It's just perfect explanation. May not be so perfect after all. Press.
Hold it!
A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances. She's good. She is a fucking... I can't say ditch because she is smart to be a lawyer, but she's a fucking idiot. No way, I only met him in person today. Then how did you know about Detective Gumshoe? I'll send her around before. Yeah, press.
Hold it!
Mr. Freddy was upset. Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Freddy isn't exactly known to get angry often. But there he was, totally beat red in the face. Just laugh. And the offending detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. It's like the face he's making right now.
Completely innocent, I tell you.
Yep. Looks like it. The poor man. Jesus. It's quite the scene with the detective.
Hold it!
You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you? Yeah. I have to say it was really enjoyable too. But that's why when I saw the detective Gumshoe earlier, I knew to stay clear of it. No way. I thought it was just because I had something stuck on my face. Nope. But you do. Huh? What, if something stuck on my face? Yeah. Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculously eyebrows. What's wrong with his eyebrows? Nothing wrong with those kind of eyebrows. Oh man, messing with your head. It's just you're a bitch. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. A brand new detective doesn't get his salary cut. That's reason enough for a grudge.
Hold it!
Really? To cut a new detective's salary right off the bat like that. Maybe about how the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting myself, I didn't use that to do that to me earlier too. I suppose I did. Something natural to cut a worth detective salary down to their actual worth. Before they can fire anyone, new or old, with the snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's the reason enough for you detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. It's bad. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. Damn. He's a badass too.
Hold it!
You call your explanation perfect? Is that not your liking? Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh? Is this something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. We already know that the Friday Gumshoe's relation to this is literally brand new, so he probably fucked up something. Motive for killing Mr. Rell. We had no motive to kill the other guy. I understand detectives going to a potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. What about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Mr. Rell? I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Because he would have clearly just waited for him in a different area. Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Oh, there it is. Please don't claim me like that. It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, his crime could have played out the way it did anyway. Oh? Would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. She's gonna laugh again. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop me so tight, or this is a request straight from being a Von Karma. I demand you shut this rude woman up. We should both be quiet for just 1 second so I could think. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Okay. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Rell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other. I wonder if that was really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? There is. I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. second KG incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. And the two men who both wound up as suspects in this case. There's someone else I'm overlooking who is somehow related to them. And press.
Hold it!
So there is no one else who might have had a grudge against both of them? I suppose no one. It's a bit of a stretch. But I'm pretty sure no one like that was here at this courthouse today. She's lying through her teeth. We just saw someone like that here earlier. Besides, you don't need to prove that the killer had a grudge against both men. Kinda do.
Hold it!
Hold a grudge against one of them? In that case, aren't there plenty of other people who fit that bill? Sure, after all, who doesn't garner scorn from another simply by being alive? But the only one who held a grudge and acted upon it by killing was Detective Gumption. Furthermore, Mr. Ola, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder.
Hold it!
So you're saying that he was basically silenced? Aren't you glad you managed to avoid the same fate, Your Honor? Why, if you'd been the one to witness the blood-covered detective...
What? Guns, you would never kill me, right? With my bald head. What? I can never do something as terrible as that, Your Honor. There's no need for even a second deliberation. I will hand down my verdict here.
Jesus Christ. Your Honor, take a look around. We are not in a court right now. We're just... You're a bystander. It would be greatly appreciated if you would stay here with us in reality.
Please forgive me. I know what I do.
Man's got Alzheimer's. And you there, Miss Yu. Hurry up and continue with your testimony. If you fail to do so, I will whip you into shape. That's nice. Sounds kind of kinky. She's into that shit, I guess. Anyway, Detective Gumshoe had to erase the witness, Mr. L. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they had killed each other.
Hold it!
I didn't do it, pal! No hard feelings, but I don't think we can take the word of a criminal seriously. But I can't even begin to think of any ways to set up a crime scene. But I suppose you do lack the necessary tactical mind required to do such a thing. Why do you have to kick a man when he's down?
You shouldn't put yourself down, Detective. You're a big boy. I bet you thought it up all by yourself, right?
Yeah, that's right. And I worked real hard at it. You're a fucking idiot. I think that proves one thing about the detective. He has a mental acuity of a word. I have to admit, her explanation makes sense. However, there is also something that she overlooked in her testimony. I should present that piece of evidence and see if I can't make her see the truth. I need to look through my shit. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Do 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 do.
Hold it!
I didn't. No. Skip! Go back, there is. That's good.
Objection!
Miss you, I believe. There is someone you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We are looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. L. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was a suspect in the original KG-8 incident, and as a member of the Cordopian embassy staff, Mr. Manny Koch. Yes, him. That's right, the very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Karopian MC staff, Mr. Rell. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KGA incident, Mr. Faraday. You're telling me that Mr. Cochin, I think it's Mr. Cochin has no reason at all to kill both of these men. Well, I suppose he might have a reason or two. You covered for me. I love you. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, and make no mistake about it. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I don't do it. You stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Koshin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of this leak. You want to investigate Koshin? You'd just be wasting your time. Why is that?
Koshin was in the viewing gallery, watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. Man, I look good in my mirror.
Then the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe.
I suppose so.
No way, come on, Detective Bad, you've got to believe me, sir. He was in the hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step out. Yes, you did.
Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway?
No, there was no one else.
Then why should I believe you didn't do it?
There is one incredibly foolish detective, standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. This is a good of a confession of guilt. To admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape the crimes, and if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, you think he would at the very least offer up "I spaced out while on duty" or the like.
Come on, Gumshoe, it's time for your interrogation.
Man, still fucking all flared up. Detective Bad. Bye-bye. Master Java, go on ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is right. Right, everyone? Oh, ho, ho, ho. Look at old man. Is that Einstein? That is. It looks like an Einstein dressed as an attorney or a judge. I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Monsieur, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. Ooh, actually, don't fucking laugh at me. Everything is neat and tidy on top of the table. There are not a single disturbance in sight. I have to look at it myself again. Yep. The television has been left on to preserve the crime scene, of course. And stay on until police have finished with the investigation. Do you think nothing of saving electricity? How bothersome. Pleasant breeze is blowing through the window. If I could exchange it with the stifling atmosphere of this crime scene. It's Friday's bag. It was for the trial on the embassy staff's murder isn't here. These are going something they would now be mine. Including the two weapons in this double murder. The knife and the gun, I suppose. Hey, wait. Where are you off to? Are you the one who wants to talk? Oh, yes. Sorry about that. I really forgot about you. To have set these two men up and make it look like they killed each other. If there's one thing I can't forgive, the discretion of the dead. Ah, wrong one. How long have you been saluting? God damn. So, what do you want to ask me about? The incident. Who gets the murder Kofadon? Why can I not say that word? Cordopian embassy staff. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KG-8 incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KG-8 incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you are directly tied to the KGA incident. I appreciate if you stop with the false accusations. Basis outputs are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do. Also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. You good? Nope. You can stop making me those just serious faces in front of me. If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KGA incident she is. Is it the actual thing itself? Yeah. Miss, you. I believe that I have proof of your connection to the incident. That file is your proof? Very well then. Why don't tell me exactly how I'm related to the incident? It was the victim, right? Yep. Through the victim. Your connection to the KGA incident. It's through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me that with a straight face you are not related to this case? Okay. Sorry, but we're not related. What? Just kidding. You asked that the question with such a serious look on your face. I couldn't help. Miss, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Yeah. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano Group was my sister, CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial by Manny Gohan. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, but the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Corcoran's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. And the evidence that has been tampered with. Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling being run out of the Amano Group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Coconut out. Turns out they were in league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? Don't really know. Which is why I want to become the lead defense. On this case that people are calling the second KGA incident. Why I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much. You mean, you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Why did Mr. Cochran want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was a defense lawyer on this case after he arrived. You figured he should say hi? And one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What the fuck that's supposed to mean? Stop with the scary face already. That's not a scary face. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. When she talks about slapping us, she laughs. Kinda creepy. Yeah, she's a masochist. It's just as Mr. Bat said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in the seats the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is all I know. Sorry. I guess I wasn't much help. That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Jesus. You really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. Damn. Look, you with your game face on, ready to go. I am making no such face. Did you know laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth? Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of this world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. Let's get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Boom, boom, boom. KG8 incident, this murder. Investigation. You might believe that these two cases related to each other somehow. Plus that a detective, Detective Gumshoe. So obviously he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly this case is far from over. But whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Kamm, I swear to uphold my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Boo fucking who about Mr. Karmer. Yes. Oh god, he's still here. The fuck are you? I have several questions. The fuck did he do on the couch? And how did you break that? Sir, what has become the trial into the Kochdopian embassy staff murder? Indeed, since both the suspects and the prosecutor are now dead. Actually, I remember from the game, his voice is really deep and grouchy. I'm not doing that. The case was dismissed, in other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Looks like you'll have to wait just a little bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. The evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. So, what do you think about the murder of the Cortoni embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus this all has become. Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivety. An outrageous circus, right? Sir, I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, right? Won't you? I'll consider it. No, I won't. So if it may, please allow me to continue my investigation. Whatever for. Know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue my investigation in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you have no right to claim such a thing of perfection. Papa, do you think he is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I will compete to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. You'll give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Then you're allowing us to continue. In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. And to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, it wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home for now. Enter physique and proceed to it. I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Franziska, thank you. What are you thanking me for? The logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I can leave you off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation for me here, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved in that case. Does she follow me? She is. Yeah, have a badge.
you think you can win this competition by simply showing me to that?
Yes, not at all. In fact, I was planning to thank you. I'm going to be prosecuted today without you and your father. You don't do much. You become prosecuted first, that's all. But just you wait and see him out, Edward. Very soon I'll be prosecuted too. Good. Then we can both send criminals away together as colleagues. You can be sure that I'll always get more convictions than you. It was cute that she's going this far to insist that she always wins. Almost. Do not go for this chick. She's a crazy bitch with the whip. Also, how did you break this? I got the water! Seems that the man who was here only broke it by drinking from it too much. But your fool's representative is the foolish. Oh my god, actually, you're a foolish fool. Mother, why don't you lend an officer their hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water drinking fool's mouth is the thing that officer should be covering. Let's give the officer a description of the water guzzler later. She seems to have quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. I mean, apparently the way he was saying he tasted and was thirst quenching, it made anyone who wanted to drink. He slurped and gulped the whole thing down. What's the matter, officer? I'm standing here forever. I really need to get to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, is it? No, it's a short way down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. Oh, I'm gonna hold it. Perhaps the distribution could be a positive influence on the force after all. It's an incredibly detailed model. I heard that it cost as much to make that as it cost to build the courthouse itself. What's the point of making such an expensive model? But the exact way upon hearing it. So I've done such foolishness. Agreed. He's sleeping on the job and he's salutless. That's impressive. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? It's like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. Then this guy can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, that's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. Rip. Oh, I can go this way? Wow, this thing is so incredibly detailed. My internet modeling fanboy is impressed. It's not final plastic models per se, but even I can sense the superior quality of this model. Granted, how that man can feel so much love for such a trifle. Oh, I see. You're a disciple of my father, so you would do well to guard yourself against an interest in such unproductive things. Yes, let's just take up a whipping people like you, the long lady over here. I want to see if I can go in the courtroom. Hell yeah. Can I go up here? I can! The judges actually tell by the gravel sitting in top. My dream was that I was being squashed from above by this gravel. 2 weekly miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. That is a reference and a half to one of the other games. There's a viewing gallery. This is where the riffraff sit. Fuck. Civilians, when they come to watch. It's situated at the same height as the judge's bench. I wonder if that's to represent the intense scrutiny of each and every case from all sides. Are you not man enough to stand up to all those eyes? What? Sort of. Of course I'm man enough. Who sits here? Any day now I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time I should already be standing here. If I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Vanzika, I'll leave my caveat. Or cravat. It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkling your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I never. I'll have you know I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. Ah, you've got many. Because behind each bench, for example, all 3 benches of the prosecution. Oh, hey. Neat. Actually, can I go behind him, actually? He is now a defense attorney. He lives here. It's a bookshelf. What's this? Judges' Trial Exchange Log. Appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of judges are laid out here on these pages. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just a page after page of related drivel. Judged by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courtroom's daily menu. And it would appear that fried oyster are a favorite. I have no use for such stuff. So please assure me that this is not the true state of the country's jury degree.
Boss, me! I tell you, I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, as I understand, so let's calm down. Okay, buddy. I doubt I'll get anything useful from the detective while he's in this agitated mood. Monsieur? Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you?
You should be disbarred from not knowing who I am.
She's Van Thuchel von Karma. And to become the successor to my family name. About to, because that means that for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you were.
Why are you whipping me?
Anyway, looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand is waiting. So be sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask you.
Look at you, eyebrows scrunched, with lines on your forehead.
And that too. Good for you. I still hate your earrings. It's so funny.
Sorry, I'm just bad dealing with super serious atmosphere.
When they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school.
I feel much better now.
So what do you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. In the defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him yourself. You were Detective Bad? Why? A little something to discuss, that's all. Detective Bad. I think you were acquainted with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was a detective in charge of the KG-8 incident.
Detective Bad was also related to the incident.
That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you?
Because I have no idea what you two are talking about. Tell me.
I've heard of the incident from my papa. But how does this case relate to you, monsieur? The victim of the last case was Cece. She was my little sister.
Shit.
Elliptes.
You're making that super serious face again.
I'm fine, really. Just make it a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride after every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs is kind of creepy. Now, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagurasu made a move. It's practically given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. You did mention that he was in charge of the Yatagurasu's investigation earlier. I should ask her what she knows about it. Time of the murder. Including that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad. I think lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during a recess. We do. That's what I was planning to do. Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came into lobby number 1, so we would just stayed there and talked. What did you talk with the detective about? Nothing interesting, I just insulted him some. Oh. Talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Fucking Christ.
Bloody. When she's not laughing at her mouth, she seems to spews nothing but insults.
Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred, so I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. Let's see. Mr. Mackerel. Question about your client. Well, your dead client. Mr. Mackerel. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagurasu, is that correct?
Yeah.
Once I heard that it was the Yatagurasu had made off with evidence from KG-8, I began to ask Mr. Rell of all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yatagurasu. He had just made that up. He made it up. Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by security cameras, but there was no footage of him sneaking into the Kofdorfian embassy itself. Hold just for a second. Then you mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? You were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to just cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us von Karmers. There she goes. Don't believe you're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? Do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for the leads regarding the KGA incident, right? And for that you have not a single qualm about the defending an unknown killer? Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. L was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry, forgive my rashness. Miss you. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu? I really don't know much about that character myself. But I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. No, you're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Grr. I think be careful about who you whip. Yeah, choose carefully or we may be super off. There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. Bitch. Just now was hilarious, little missy. Of course it was. Don't ask what's wrong with them. Do they enjoy seeing people suffer? And so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? I have to say, I'd never heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information. Him and digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. It's a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. And Miss Yu is profiting nicely. Oh, he's calmed down now. Should move on and speak of the Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Youch. As am I. I don't think you need to whip him to let him know you're here. I didn't do it. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really didn't. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you are really innocent, that is. That's right! Hey, go and do your perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so even had you not requested me to do it. Motive of murder. So you, Mr. Faraday, had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself. Turns out he was mad because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in on my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I always wind up going to my old classroom. I'm pathetic for the detective to be comparable to the mere school child. I mean, if he didn't get told where to go, it's only fair assumption that he would go to where he normally goes. So, happened to be standing guard in front of the door to lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Early around 3:20, around from Detective Bat. Today's trial took a real crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet something did happen to him, correct? It's like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ouch. Your words stink worse than your whip. Fuck you. How was the burger? I hate that jump scare, but I love it. It was really good. Nice. Was it greasy? You could feel the grease just sliding down coat in the whole throat. So it's Detective Bad who ordered to stand guard. Next step. Because it goes in creature. Slides on through. Now that Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Oh, not a thing, Pa. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you're carrying on your person. Wait, you can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bat, so you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off! Just show it to us already. Ow. Bonus. On your bonus check, within $5 total, except there is no check inside. You've had your luck, now give it back. It's my first bonus and as a brand new detective. I just got it. I got it today. I had literally no cash on me until I did, you know? So the envelope was really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this, don't worry, we'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Annual bonus envelope data jotted down. I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning. I think I've asked him about everything I needed to. Oh wait, since become a suspect, there is one piece of this I should reconfirm. Also, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm the Detective Gumshoe. Understood. Please make it brief. I want to hear from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about the crime occurred is truth. Out the bookshelf. How can you mistake looking at the dude for a bookshelf? I guess he's just a flat bookshelf. So if I send you your testimony, you told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. Then you are also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yup! Not even a single ant passed through the hall while I was on duty. There was loads of ants. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for you. Yourself. Oh, but it's true! I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else. But the killer found a way to kill the two guys, that's beyond what I can even imagine. But he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. Why would he do so, given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobby is in order. Up! Sneaky ninja! You! Oh. That sounds like a good shin kick. Oh. How could you have not noticed that coming? Isn't that the child I changed money for earlier?
Thanks, that's exactly what I needed.
Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. Oh, courthouse special Swiss roll. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I asked all I need from this man. Now for the detective Bad and the judge. To confirm who is correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? Suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby 2 next, then. Suppose so. Shall we head on over there? Hallway. Hey look! Ants got by. So, did you see anything else?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, thanks to your cooperation.
That's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. I wish I had my hair still.
That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have anything else, other questions.
Anytime, detective. Now, if you skill me on a few loose ends, I need to tie up myself. Raspberries. Yash. You're the new prosecutor. Mr. Funk, come and recommend the right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred Van Kammer's daughter, Franziska Van Kammer. Nobody gives a shit about you. You just got a whip and you make a deal that you have a whip. I'm set to become the successor of my genius father any day now.
I bet my tongue.
Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as Miss Van Kammer, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently, somebody doesn't feel like I'm worthy of the proper title.
Oh, very well. I shall call you Miss Van Kammer, Mr. Prosecutor.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now, about your earlier testimony.
Yes, what about it?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Alright. After this material graphic testimony as a defender of law.
I really appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I need to do is figure out the detective's exact moments. Begin investigation. First, look at this. You're loving your Wing Prime Neurothrop is it wrecking everybody? It would appear that the vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? You make babies? How many babies? Is it just out? They eat people. Oh, alien. Don't be a jerk in court like the... What? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint, $7. Stays neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these for $6. They're awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped us from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. It's a vending machine that sells hot dogs, beef jerky, ham sandwiches, orange juice, milk, and it's a Swiss roll. That's a variety. Quentin, would you pay any price for any of this? From a vending machine. You got a hot dog for $7, a beef jerky for $9, ham sandwich $8, orange juice $9, milk is $7, and a Swiss roll is $6. And it's not a big. Beef jerky is cheap, depending on the size. I think you only get like by the looks of it, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. And since it's a vending machine, I'm gonna say it's just simply like standard vending machine price, you know? When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Oh boy. Ellipses. So this slogan was decided through a public contest. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. Hey, my nose. Itchy. What a pathetic slogan. No presents at all. Now, if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in... Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Everyone in court will be found guilty dogs.
Objection!
Overruled! Beef jerky. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that this very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into these product names? Even a fool. Actually, it's also that I got so thoroughly mad and I'm now utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask like a normal person. Ham sandwich. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you. Okay. Sounds like it's directed at that ham of a judge. Well, so he's directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. Orange juice. When it's looking bad, blind your opposition with some OJ. Oh. Isn't it a bit of an OJ with a bit of Simpson in there? Are they promoting violence? Fuck. In fact, I can go on the stream on Twitch if you want to chat about this whole thing as well. We can actually blabber on, so it saves you typing everything.
Blah 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 me.
There we go.
Blah, blah, me.
Do you want me to stream in Discord so you can actually just get on time as well?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. Let's see, hang on, let me just read what you put last. Turns out Neuther Ring Primer are the only two creatures with synapse. Oh.
Synapse.
Synapse. That's
So
pretty cool.
the way Wing Prime's passive works is if you have a creature attacks, I need to fucking mute this someone.
You had a double echo of yourself, didn't you?
Yeah. So the way Wing Prime's passive works is anyone that attacks a creature within her synapse
Yeah.
and doesn't kill it, it spawns a Hormigaunt next to them that attacks immediately.
Oh. Oh boy, how loud am I now since my mic's... I managed to get my mic here.
That sounds good.
Nice. But yeah, what did you like the when it's looking bad, blind your position with some OJ?
No,
Do you want some OJ Simpson in this?
I do not.
Are they
hate
promoting?
OJ
Did you think they're promoting violence? I think they're promoting violence.
Kill him!
Don't worry,
Kill him!
my whip will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for fuck. She won't be here there for long. But the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice might not be so bad. And the milk, defendant's fresh milk. What's that supposed to mean? I bet it means that the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now.
Is the defendant a woman?
Defendant can be anyone.
Yeah,
'Cause-
that's what I'm saying.
Because right now there isn't one. We're defending Detective Gumshoe, but in this case, the defendant can actually be a man, woman, animal, whatever.
I'd rather a female milk.
I'd take the female cow milk any day.
I don't want man milk.
I can milk those tits. No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from various defendants. Miles Edgeworth. You can't possibly be serious. Of course not. Swiss roll. Stay neutral as a Swiss. Do until the end with these. The end of what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. Suppose this means that one should... Suppose this means that one should eat these during recess. You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now! Well, if you wanted to eat one now, they come in packs of 2, apparently. We're in the middle of investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pull our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split it with you, then I don't want it. Bitch!
What an asshole.
She is a bitch. Nobody two is around it. Looks like there's anything contradictory left in this area. Suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else then. Mr. Judge. Your Honor, let's have a few words, a few questions, if you don't mind. And your bald head, it's shiny. When I want to be, when I get old, I want a beard like the judges. You gotta admit, it's majestic.
It's solid, yeah.
Where were you at the time of the murder?
Don't suppose you expect me or anything?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Back in my
Yeah.
You can't prove shit, Sonny.
Very well.
Fucking whippersnapper.
Careful, if you say whippersnapper, you'll get old back in here for you.
Oh my god, please.
She's been in an episode already. She's due to come back later on. I might throw at her just from just doing a little bit of it.
Very well. You may continue your testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Ah! I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony.
What?
Titus is annoying as a character.
Oh, in the,
Don't you dare tell me he can do that every turn.
Oh, dear. Have fun.
You've got to be
I'm beginning to
shit.
sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Bad news for you, Miles. How many trials you got with this judge is, yes. Because, how did that one go in the game that we played in 3 months now?
Your Honor, you cannot just bring in evidence like that.
Phone.
Time of the murder.
Let's see here. Then how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. I shit me pants.
You fucking gotta be kidding me.
If you could take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. And that is
Bro,
where...
Titus is fucking stupid.
Go on. Is he like he is in Space Marines?
I lost to just him.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, his passive is once per turn, if he dies,
Yeah.
he shoots the nearest thing that's low health that he has a good chance of killing, and if he kills it, he revives himself.
Also, he is like the in Space Marine too.
What an asshole.
But we done it in Space Marine 2 though. When we're near to death and everything, there's a little creature comes flying at you, just murk it, you got more armor.
That's some horse piss. It's fucking stupid. I don't ever want to fight that character again.
It just means you need to get a creature that can get rid of him, though.
How?
I don't know.
He just fucking kills whatever you throw at him. Including if you have little summons, he just kills those and then lives.
Right.
That was some horse piss.
Alright.
In other words, you can see clearly into the hallway from the men's restroom. I can see people while I shit.
I can see people while I'm shitting now.
In fact, they can see me make my face just like...
Jeez.
You like it.
Mhm.
When I
was going to the Thurston that the detective comes here, is it? The fuck was the gun? He was just standing from the vending machines buying something. However, and this I can't believe. When I was about to exit the restaurant, there was no soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry, but please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. No, that's what my family-owned judge's intuition said. Although, well, until the murders occurred, I sort of just brushed it off. I didn't care. I shot my pants again. Why this judge doesn't even understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably all I'm going to find from this, from his honor. He's a strange old man. Small too. Fuck you! I never small. I never realized how small the judge is.
Baby.
Mr. Sergeant, may I return to my other duties now? I need to go shit again. Don't eat the ham sandwich. It tasted nice, but it's bad for you. Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Oh, anytime, I'll stage with you anytime. Oh, fuck!
Here it comes!
Gotta love toilet humor.
Oh.
The judges of this country seem rather friendly. I think he might have shot his pants again. It's not a little wishy-washy. However, I heard that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Oh yeah, I wouldn't think he was a detective bad.
Looks like the wrong art style for this game.
Is a badass though, right?
I guess.
Have you seen how many bullet holes in his jacket? And his fucking tie at the bottom?
This man has a lot of accidental discharges.
Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. I look good today. How about the actor work here? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during recess. You get in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Kammer himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know. I just knew something was gonna happen. My detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You could even protect one lone prosecutor.
Oh,
Hold it!
Franzik, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. Fine. I used the phone in the first floor. Called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective, the one that showed up. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. Flashback. I couldn't help myself for that one. Christ, can you imagine just having a just normal conversation with somebody and they go, flashback. The fuck are you doing? He's fucking... Oh. Yeah. Oh, you feel as their hand on the shoulder. Flashback. It's like, oh no.
As we entered the hallway, we ran to you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off lobby number 2 to have a word or something. So I reached for my mirror. It's not a gun, it's definitely a mirror. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. So what choice did I have? Alright. All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. He's a fucking moron.
And around what time did all that take place?
Let's see. I think it was around 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once.
Oh, and how can you make such a claim?
Yeah, one of the guards out on the floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't.
The detective never left the hallway. Then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone into the lobby number 2 just as I suspected.
You and I. We were in lobby number 1 next door. The only one without an alibi is Gumshoe.
It would seem I'm still missing some key piece of information. The gunshot. The art style, it really is a big difference. It's such a... It's fucking... It feels rushed, because you can see all, like, there's still the sketch lines.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it kind of fits him, because he's supposed to... I guess, because he's the ace detective at the moment, I guess. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not?
Yeah. I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came ready towards defendant lobby number 2 together with you.
How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene?
Less than a minute.
What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot?
I grabbed the big lug who was just walking around the hall and raced into lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies in that order.
It makes you discover the crime scene, right?
Yeah, I guess it does, little miss.
I'm about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will shoot me dick. Nope, don't.
You better wave that thing around some more. I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss.
He dodged the whip. He's the first character that dodges her whip, by the way.
Grind dodges, dude?
Just joking.
Dick's Bad is really something we can make from Zika behave.
Are we about done?
Is there anything else I should ask him about? Time he heard the gunshot, place he heard the gunshot. Place he's gonna say is here because he was in another room when he heard it. Time he heard the gunshot. Well, if you just tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot.
It was around the end of recess, and the trial was just about to start again, I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums.
So you heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart.
Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste.
Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing.
Mirror. My beard is on point. My nose is defined. My eyes are staring at myself. I'm a narcissist.
I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Dr. Ben, may I ask you that you cooperate with us just for a little bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then, we abstain. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us, however, may I ask that for forensic scientist cooperation? Do as you like. Okay. Morrison to every suspicious nook and cranny. We have ants. The ants are hard at work carrying the food home. It's a marvel they can pick up such comparatively large objects around to their size. Jesus. If you want to carry the mighty Von Karman now, you might not want to be squished under it. You better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you. So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. Yeah, I can see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. Bitch, you're small. Fuck! I guess short people have feelings too. What's this? Pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. It's a piece of balloon. I feel like I've seen something like this before. All I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's litter running loose inside the courthouse is unforgivable. Why are you whipping me? It's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs to her in a rubbish bin. Jesus. What's the matter? I pricked myself in the cactus. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what do you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were to hit by the head on one of these? Anyway, that cactus seems to be unrelated to that case. Do you really think so? Because I believe this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Oh, I'll look forward to explaining how exactly it is related. It popped the balloon. And what can a balloon sound like, Quentin? But if it's in a hallway that can echo sound, it can sound like a what? Sure. It can sound like a gunshot.
Big!
This pink rubbish substance, I saw that there's in a different form earlier today. I believe this is a piece of popped balloon. How is that possible? The balloon probably got a little bit too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be a large conclusion. I've been on to vending machine. Nothing yet. Mr. Forensics, how are you doing? Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope. Just the fingerprints of those involved with the case. I guess we will know all the players in this case then. It would appear that way, but I have a nagging feeling that we're missing something. Something that we're missing is hiding right here in the crime scene somewhere. Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back there. Come on, just a little more. Is there no one working the crime scene who isn't told to waste living tissue? Fortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person who we can deem useful here. So that's Gumshoe's bonus under there, by the way. His annual bonus was $5. He literally had no money on him until they cashed it. And it's empty now.
That's sad.
You gotta remember, this dude lives on three packs of ramen a day, and that's all he can afford. For how much his salary keeps getting cut.
That's super sad.
It is super sad, but it's also due to his own errors. He's making a most ridiculous looking face. That may be, but at least he doesn't look like someone who would tell a lie on purpose. I suppose. But to have uncommon evidence is the only thing that carries any weight. At any rate, this potion seems to be of no use to us right now. There are no signs that this fire extinguisher was used in the crime. You could already tell from a distance, then why are you wasting your time examining it? But let's not try to rush absolute genius. Do I have everything? I do not. Courthouse special Swiss roll. This being sold somewhere on this premise? No shit, we've just been to the vending machine. I don't recall seeing a restaurant of any sort in this courthouse. I somehow doubt you find junk food like this on a restaurant menu. Well then, where do they sell these things? Convenience store, I suppose? Oh, I'm sure there's no convenience store in this courthouse, Miles Edgeworth. Where in the world did this come from? We know where it came from, you dumb piece of shit. It came from here. Nope, don't need to do anything there. Let's see. Nope. I'm missing something here. There it is. Dirt on the bench, it smells like some sort of sweet substance. There's someone going around dirtying the courthouse.
Hold it!
Calm down, friendly Vika. That's a good look, does it? This smudge look kind of like a handprint to you. I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who was settling this bench. I see. Hello, Blackbeard. How are you?
Blackbeard!
How are you doing? Going good. Going good. You there, lab technician. Could you please find out whose handprint this belongs to?
Sir, yes, sir.
I've got the results of fingerprints analysis. And do we know who they belong to?
Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, interesting. Good work. Man had a nap. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so.
Now we know the identity who dirtied this bench.
I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. How are you doing today, man? What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away.
Oh, that detective, he claims that he not a single ant slipped by him. And yet there's a whole hail of him. Why are you whipping me?
I was placed with a pathetic detective. Ugh. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Fucking hell. So every time Edgeworth got whipped, there's another pay cut to her Gumshoe's salary.
Jeez.
Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the looks of the sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from Swiss roll. Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse must be kept pristine at all times.
Stop whipping me!
It wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground.
The courthouse must
Oh, fucking hell.
kept clean.
Ugh. That was 5 whips. 5 pay cuts. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would the courthouse sell a thing like us is right fucking here, you're blind as shit. May not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there. The venue is... Ah, I see. Stay neutral as a Swiss, do until the end with these. 2 for 6, that's talking about expensive. Even the fact that it's on the expensive side. The fact that the cake crumbs and the chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this vending machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Lady Gumshoe must have sat at this bench as he ate the Swiss roll. Then he fumbled and dropped it. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and slid the bench. Oh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't me who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who bought the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. Contradiction where? I think another look at this special courthouse vending machine is in order. But they can accept credit card? We deduce? And then... bonus?
Eureka!
About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have any single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, the fact being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. The detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how?
Bummed $1 off something?
Pretty much, yeah. So at the beginning of the game, a kid came sprinting through that very door that we walked into the kids' corridor with enough scrap pennies change to make $1.
Correct.
And exchanged it for $1 note. And then went sprinting back. I believe I have a very firm grasp of what's happening. Well, I heard you do. Alright, Fizika, would you care to share your conclusions you've come up to? Oh, should I? We're still in the middle of a competition. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. I have no fucking idea what's going on. Someone's cute.
Oh, we gave Moxie a bath.
You give Moxie a bath? I bet she didn't want to get out.
She actually did not enjoy it at all.
Oh, for how much she loves water? I'm surprised. Very well, but first we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. I am relieved of the bathroom.
Shit his whole ass.
I left my house behind. It's still shitting. Sorry.
I'll collect it on the way out.
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up. Do you tell me I'm a suspect? I didn't do it. I still have my ass. In a sense, I suppose you could say that. It's flat as a pancake. Where is your ass? It's not in the bathroom.
Objection! He has no ass.
Your judge and nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Silence in the courtroom! Silence, I say! Mr. Prosecutor, recommend my Manfred Von... You bit your own tongue again, didn't you? You can even place me under oath if you want! Very well, your testimony, if you please. what I saw at recess.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There had sandwiches. There was a Dudley. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway as I was shitting. As I
To
entered,
the window, to the wall.
there's shit all over the wall.
God, it's everywhere.
Don't ask how it got everywhere. The room's now brown, slightly smelly, but now we got a brown bathroom. As I entered, I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine. Then I sat down and shut my pants and stared at him.
Not a teacher.
But when I was about to exit the restroom, he completely disappeared. I think I shot my brain out. Detective that goes missing. Now on duty. Says mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
I'm sorry.
Playing as Edgeworth?
Yes.
Ew.
This is Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. There's 3 games.
Rather die than be Miles Edgeworth.
It's actually it's a fun game. It's because it plays completely different to how the Phoenix Wright side goes.
Boom.
Fuck.
I'm so used to simply listening to me that I got caught up in the excitement. It was so fun talking for once.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. You punched the judge. Blackbeard, you can't punch a judge.
That's court tempt of cum.
That's wrong. Who says? He does. He's the judge. In fact, he's going to probably put you in solitary confinement.
Hold it!
Your Honor, why exactly did you pay a visit to the restroom, if I may ask?
That's an obvious. What else did you go to the restroom for? The ham sandwich. Oh, I was thinking about it. Maybe I nearly shot myself. Just thinking about it. You spend me for some sort of tomfoolery, don't you?
Please stay calm, Your Honor. See, deserve it. Maybe. Please stay calm. This is going to be much harder than I anticipated.
I'm sorry. That wasn't me. You're right. I need to think about things through while I level head. I'm just nervous because so much has happened today with this trial. Let's see. I announced the reasons, and it's time for us to reconvene. I haven't done all that. I still wasn't able to go to the restroom right away.
Why couldn't you?
Just
More
for
burns, man.
our prune juice is delicious. I have it every day. For morning, throughout the day, for lunch.
That's
So-
just a prune IV.
Yeah, just straight into his stomach and into his vein at the same time, as he's suckling another one.
Dear God.
I live
Take one
and
in both ends.
Fuck.
it really cleans you out, you know. It's good for you, full of vitamins.
Hey, you know, Blackbeard's over there butt chugging prune juice. It's old man shit.
I mean, Blackbeard does have the same beard as the judge. Maybe it is something with the prune juices that cleans them out, and it just forces the beard to grow as they shit.
Yeah.
Is that true, Blackbeard? As you go to shit after having all the prune juice every day, the stress of it just of you forcing grows the beard?
It's like a Play-Doh factory.
Oh, fuck.
Just kind of comes out of every direction at once.
Alright, back at this.
As if I had been accused, so I had paperwork to do. I did it once in the toilet to process. There's a fucking zombie here shooting plants! Once I had finished that, it smelled. Anyway, I was finally able to make it dash to the restroom.
At least he stayed consistent on going to the restroom part of his testimony. There's a window in the hallway son, he says.
Hold it!
Your Honor, did you really go to the men's restroom?
What's the meaning of this? I mean, in this day and age, the symbols look the same, I guess. There's one.
It's 2024. I can go whatever restroom I damn well please.
In fact, it's just a line. I don't know anymore.
I identify as having to take a shit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that's gonna be added to the fucking memes when we're just chilling, hanging out again.
What's the meaning of this statement?
Simply meant that perhaps you went to a restroom on a different floor.
That took for such a long time. I couldn't tell. There was a picture. This thing was blank. There's another one. There's 5 in this corridor. Very well. It was all I could do was just to dash the closest one to the courtroom. There was a fucking big mirror for some reason. I don't know why. In fact, there was no urinals. No.
Suppose that is only natural given his circumstances.
I ran from the courtroom to the first floor main lobby down the hallway. Which hands you can see through the window as you shit. In fact, there was a urinal. I shat in the urinal.
Give him the old upper decker, if you know what I mean. That's when you pull the top off the tank and shit directly in it.
Oh, God.
Ditch those whippersnappers. Surprise, motherfucker! You're gonna flush and it's just more shit.
I'll never lose a battle shits again.
King of battle shits right here. Yugi was the king of monsters. This guy was the king of battle shits.
Oh, God. My stomach hurts now from laughing, fuck.
Happens.
That's why my brain must have thought something else as well, just then. Fucking,
I'll send him a real torpedo.
Arms away! You shake my battle shit.
Yes, exactly like that. They flushed it, and it went.
Your Honor, there's no need to hear. I can hear you just fine. You don't need to tell me how you shat yourself in the fucking urinal.
I guess I put a little too much into that last answer, didn't I? Sorry. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. I am really enthusiastic talking how I shit.
Just the old man who really likes talking about how he goes to his bathroom practices all constantly.
First, I fold up some paper and put it on the seat to protect my butthole.
No, it's not even that. It's the.
First, I check I haven't upper decked myself. I got dementia, you see.
Hold it!
Shit takes you.
Are you sure that the person you witnessed was Detective Gumshoe, Your Honor?
Yes, I'm absolutely
Very
sure.
unentertained.
Huh? Oh,
Miles
just
looks
like,
very unentertained.
can you blame him?
Unenthused is not a strong enough word.
It's hard to miss some of his statue, even from when I fell away in the restroom, as you perch at the top of the toilet, staring longingly into his eyes.
Bro, he was 100% looking at Gumshoe's cock. It's so tall, I just, they say that the bigger the man.
God.
I just had to check the validity of the statement. Mighty big shoes you have, gum shoes.
You can see why I want to
Wondered
do
if you had a big gum dick, too.
You can see why I want to do the whole Ace Attorney games together, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
It's like he's packing a summer sausage between his legs. Really made me feel bad about myself as a man.
In fact, the size of the upper deck enough was by the summer sausage, so I can take it.
He's not leaving upper deckers. He has the whole upper deck.
Oh, God. Fuck.
He left that thing somewhere TSA would get called. Shit's a dangerous weapon just laying around.
Alright.
Suspicious package, officer.
Let me just grab a quick shower. Honk, honk.
Oh, God. Fucking hell. Oh, I gotta collect myself. Fuck. Oh, okay.
Besides, I can't think of anyone else as that kind of hairstyle on a big page card. He was... Well, I simply was wondering if you were mistaken in what you saw. No, I can't be mistaken. He was handsome.
Like a moray eel just whizzing around down there. I'm surprised it doesn't have teeth.
Oh, dear.
Damn thing hissed at me, I swear.
Is that punch at him, or us? Because we're just going on about that now. Blackbeard, what was that punch for? Oh. Oh, God, it gets worse.
Angry looking.
It gets worse. You ready?
Preposterous, my eyes as sharp as can be. Ready to see through lies and truth. Although recently things do seem to be a bit fuzzier than they used to be.
See through the zipper of a man at 20 yards.
Clearly his eyes are not the only thing that have gone fuzzy. Yes, I can hear what you're saying. What? Yeah, I'm thinking this. I'm in your mind.
Just be looking dumb. I've been, yeah. Oh, you're taking the piss out of bald men now.
Yeah, the fuck you got against bald guys with beards? I'll fight you.
Hey, that's Blackbeard taking you. He says a judge
Yeah,
looks
I know,
dumb. He's a
that's what I'm
bald.
But allow me to, with all the dignity of a judge,
I'll punch you in the taint.
mistaken in what I saw. It was long.
Told you, man.
But when I was about to exit the restroom, he completely disappeared. And I felt his embrace behind me.
It's like, oh.
Even
don't-
behind me, I felt hot breath on my neck.
I turned around, he was nowhere there.
My womanhood trembled.
God.
Hold
He's
it!
just standing there.
Is that?
Menacingly.
I mean, yeah. He disappeared. But Yana, didn't you just say? I saw the detective buying something from the vending machine.
Oh, never. Oh, yes, I did.
Probably buying more lube for that monster he keeps.
The restroom window overlooks the courtyard and right into the hallway, where I'm gonna stare at the magnificent detectives. I just was about to exit, taking a look, and he was gone. There was no one in sight. Let there be no solution to this mystery that I've thought of myself. Who shot my pants?
Oi! Who shat my pants?
There's a fucking raccoon in chat now. He looks like the judge.
Some bastard around here shitting people's pants.
Fun fact: somebody paid for that to happen too. That kind of yeah. That the way that is detailed, it's the same kind of detail that's literally the standard emote is. So somebody paid for that. Quentin, did we pay for ours?
No, we made our own.
Yeah, we did.
That didn't go to the crime scene. Oh, but I came behind me and stirred.
Love coming behind people.
Oh, so I thought. But it was
We take a
myself.
step back and just. Boop.
So he looked at the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he?
Detective, do you think I was missing a duty? I thought they might be suspicious to me.
Hold it!
Yon, I'd like to you please remain calm.
No, I'm certainly partly fine. Oh, my pants are on the floor again, aren't they?
More than you're being anything but calm. God, you smell. that is a face you just when you just catch a whiff of something. It's like, ugh. It appears that his honor had been mistaken for what he saw. I suppose so, given his line of sight. Wait for a second. Why do you suppose our lines of sight are so different?
Are you afraid of my height again? I'll whip you. Told you! Can you hold that whip still for a second? Now, Your Honor, about his honest testimony. I'm gonna feel that in the morning.
Yeah, it's because of Judge is a munchkin.
Yeah.
Judge is the fucking representative of the Lollipop Guild over there.
Yeah. He is the same height as a 13-year-old girl.
Oh my god, speaking of which,
Oh, yeah?
the school that I worked in the other day,
Yeah.
I saw a kid in there that, like, holy shit.
Tall or small?
Huge.
Oh,
Like, keep in mind, these kids are in 4th and 5th grade. This bitch was as big as I am.
What's
like-
that age?
Height, weight, everything. 9 and 10?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's not gonna get. If he gets taller, holy shit.
No, she.
Shit.
She.
You guys watching? Or you're twitching right now?
Oh,
Zach streaming.
I'm streaming. You're
Okay.
turn him down.
Be good.
Yeah.
Be good.
For fuck, she was that tall and like width-wise as well.
Bro, she was massive. I thought she was a
Oh.
teacher.
Fucking hell. I feel sorry for whoever she decides. She goes, I like you, and I want
I
you.
likes you and I wants you.
Yeah.
Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours.
Personally, I like both of the ways.
Now, I see you choosing the hard way.
god, if the way her diet's probably going as well, it'll be like the next grade year or so. You'll just hear her.
Dude, honestly.
As she walks.
Fucking floors shaking. T-Rex.
There's only one name for that kid, and it's fucking Gertrude.
Bitch's name was fucking Tyquisha. She was huge.
Fuck. Chris, can you imagine if you're still there, despite you get a new contract or a new place that you work at, you just hear, I like shit from behind.
Yeah, boy.
If that's important, why don't you just tell him already? I'm not tiny. Yes, you are. I will, but there's one more thing I need to do if I am to correct his own assessment. I'm going to need to retrace Detective Gumshoe's movements.
Bow, bow.
It won't be like a nice if whoever she does decide to fucking go for it won't be a nice little hand going up the back. It'll be a grab.
Bro, you know what I hate?
What?
I hate these fucking ads where they purposefully do poorly in the game.
Oh, don't!
That shit makes me so angry.
Especially when it's the math ones, right? Like the ×2 to whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know what you're on about.
You're like, huh? Do I want to? I have 6 guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to do ×4
Yeah, right
or
now.
-3?
-3 sounds good.
Or like, there's 2 barrels coming down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they could shoot the left barrel or the right barrel. And if they stayed on either one, they would destroy them. But
Yeah.
then they stand in the middle of the 2 of them and get half their wiped out. And I'm just like, I fucking hate you.
Oh, it's the you know the ones you got the dudes. So you still send dudes down either side, left, right, middle, whatever. You know the ones that's got the little tower there that sends dudes back.
Yes.
If they just kept sending it straight down to the tower, it would have more than the times on the right.
Mm-hmm.
And only by some magical pointed chance, if whenever the one that's sliding back and forth suddenly hits there, yes, you would have more than everything on the left, but it's getting the timing for it, so it's just not worth.
Mm-hmm.
Or you got the one with a pipe that goes through all the way to the end and has a times for the end. It's like, you could just fucking end it right here.
God, I'll go through your pipe.
I think
what?
I think there's.
What the hell?
Sorry, my brain wouldn't immediately to go.
Gumshoe, pipe, topper deck.
Oh, Zach, you made a little I love that emote.
Oh, there's a few in there.
Oh, look at that. That's cute.
I need
There's
to.
like 4.
Yeah, I'm redoing the coffee one, so it's in that type of art style.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll
if
send
you
them
do
all.
the coffee one, put down caramel.
Yeah, I'm
There's a
looking at
good
it
one,
right now.
Caramel after you.
There you go. There's them all.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be changing the coffee into that as well.
Objection.
Bonk.
Hopefully, with the
During the recess, you went to the restroom, then in the window of the hallway, in other words, you can see the hallway. You saw the detective buying something. Do I present this here?
Dude, I am... Yeah, because he didn't have enough
Wait,
money.
caramel.
No, I'm trying to figure out which one, because if I get it wrong, I still lose life.
Maybe the Swiss roll?
Entered I saw the detective buying
Because he
something.
couldn't have
Yeah.
afforded it?
Objection!
Nope, wrong.
Your Honor,
Me?
Your Honor, there's a very large flaw in your testimony. In your statement just large? What? I don't understand what you're talking about. Where is it? There's something large here.
Never mind.
You got my hopes up making such good statements. I don't know how I feel about that.
I'm truly sorry. Ugh. When a flaw is test me for you, the truth escapes me completely.
Back in my day.
Because we also have, but when I was about to exit the restroom, he completely disappeared, and Dave that goes missing while on duty. That sounds very suspicious to me.
I need the Fall of Cadia campaign really bad.
Fall of Cadia?
Yeah, but I'm missing a character. I don't know how to do it. Need this guy named Archimedes.
Complete disappeared. Oh, hang on. We completely forgot. We got completely caught in the fucking shit story, and Gumshoe fucking thing was this bit. Left on the hallway bench when he sat down, right? He disappeared.
Happens.
Objection!
How's that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? Why is it so long?
Get finger wagged on,
And
bitch.
do you know it's rude to show objection while someone's giving a testimony?
No? That's what we're supposed to do. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout, "Objection!" pass me by.
True.
Yeah, that's
Accurate to his character.
yeah. Miles Edgeworth says it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life.
Blackbeard's passionate about prune juice.
This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black.
Kyle's passionate about not being passionate.
Your Honor, I was wondering if you might take a look at this for me. This handprint.
Where's that filth? How dare someone do the hallway bench like that? Who's the group of the
Genius.
parties thereby found guilty of uncleanliness?
You must know, the uncouth bench sullier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh, that's good. Who was it? You were able to...
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Oh, being with continued murder, just murder, he had to do the courthouse too. Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down.
You fucking buying food. I was taking a shit, and then offered me any. Then he ate it, sat down, killed someone. How dare he?
It happens.
And left me out of it. I want a hug. I'm alone.
While it's true the detective is the only one who made this mess on the bench, he's not paying attention, is he? No, he's not. We've yet to establish that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down at the bench to eat one.
They are better than the ham sandwich. God, that ham sandwich is it makes me think of going to the bathroom again.
It's a whole different beast.
It's not just a ham sandwich. There was prunes in there. I ever hit my prune daily count.
The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusions to be true.
But I still don't understand. Is this the whole thing linked to how I couldn't see him as leaving the restroom?
This is indeed your fucking midget.
I'm not sure.
You're tiny. You're at dick height.
It's a perfect height.
I clobber the cock. Speaking of which, have you seen Gumshoes?
The way you swing around, left, right, left again.
The window of the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Franziska herself wasn't able to see it out that window.
I'm not fucking small.
That was a delayed fucking whip. That has some power behind it.
Hit him with the fucking Boku no Whippo.
Oh, is the there's a guy from, was it JoJo's, and you also have the demon one, which is where he punches but he hits later.
Oh yeah, the fucking delayed swing.
Yeah. Crash, can you imagine that? If you're whipped by your other half at some point during the day, it's like, when's it gonna hit? It's gonna hit some point. I don't know when. It's gonna hit some point.
Oh, that was also a problem with the guy that ate Sukuna's fingers. What the fuck is his name? He's someone with an eye.
I forgot.
Someone with an eye.
We'll remember when the next season comes out later.
Tell me! Inumaki or whatever the fuck his name is. What the fuck is the name of that show? Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yep.
Jujutsu
No!
Kaisen.
I knew I shouldn't have used to hide as evidence. I regret it already.
His fucking face.
Basically, fuck, it stinks. Why did she hit me in the dick? Oh fuck, she's that high, isn't she? Yep.
She keeps hitting me in the dick.
Like in Vegeta.
Why does everyone keep hitting me in the dick?
Itadori. Yuji Itadori.
That's it.
Basically, what it means is that area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot for when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. Then I couldn't see his majesticness anymore.
Couldn't see his throbbing girth.
God, no.
Who's hidden from me?
It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window. Yes, even
Some
someone as
would have
large...
sit on my face.
Even someone as large as Detective comes. Yes, he's large. I know he's large. He's very large. Would eventually disappear from sight. Don't you finally see, Your Honor? It just me has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm.
Giggity.
All I want to do was to try saying it once. Yeah. Let me try saying it again. Hold it. Oh, that feels good. Is there something of value you'd like to say? Yes, there is actually. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Ashworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. It's your court.
Mr. Edgelord.
If we overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he?
That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right?
Perfect.
It's gonna be perfect, 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 perfect.
That's all they. That's all those two have to be is fucking perfect.
I suppose it's possible. As the path is possible, you can't think I see in person from the restroom window. However, I was perched giving an upper decker to that swine next door.
I'm sorry.
To disrespect my courtroom. Call this the brown arm of the law.
Oh, God.
I really should start exporting these to YouTube so they just stay here forever.
Or save them as highlights on Twitch.
You can't, and you can't. Can you go to keep the whole like VOD itself?
That's what I did with my fuck is it called? Subnautica playthroughs.
Oh, you can.
Yep.
I should have been doing that from the beginning.
Yeah, all my let me double check that they're still there, but
Because I have one that's perma glitch that says it's going to be expiring in 0 days, but that's the one of the observation duty ones.
yeah, I have all of my Subnautica vids here.
I need to start doing that then.
However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. In fact, I was giving him an upper decker. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. I won!
It took like 31 and a half hours for me to beat the first Subnautica.
Dang. Have you seen the trailer for number 2 for the Subnautica 2?
No. I'll go watch it.
It looks good, but you won't like the characters. You can't say it on here yet. Maybe later.
Is the same character as Below Zero?
Same genre.
Subnautica D.
As I was leaving the...
As I was leaving there, I had a loud bang! And then the shit just flew out of me! Sounded like a gunshot. Ugh. How was that? That was just of the one who judges the crime of others and wins battleships.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time?
I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. But how to say this sound of the noise just with puppet noise of puppet just until now.
Now that you mention it, right before we start the trial, we did talk about something like that.
Oh, by the way, there was something. Was there someone celebrating a birthday during recess? I could have sworn I had a popper going off. Cake. Come to think of it, the other day, it was my grandson. He had a delightful chocolate cake. And I had to go take a shit. I'm lactose intolerant.
Let me know what you think of the trailer, because the whole thing's gonna be multiplayer by the looks of it.
It does appear that way, yeah. I just finished it.
What do you think of the secret creature, the creature they highlighted? Well, one of the new creatures.
Oh, that fucking rock that turns into a crab or a lobster.
Not
a fan.
No, those were in the first one.
No, they're not.
It's the creatures that walk across together in a line.
Those are octopi.
I don't think. Did you encounter the things that walked on the bottom of the ocean floor?
Yeah, it's like an octopus thing.
Ah, then no. I mean,
this is different.
Okay. No, I was talking about.
Remember, I went on a quest to kill one of everything in that game.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Which did you manage to do everything?
Yeah.
Even the Ghost Leviathan?
Which one's the? I got the little Ghost Leviathan.
No, the Out of Bounds is the Ghost Leviathan. Because the little
no,
one...
I killed the baby one in the cave.
Oh, gotcha. What do you think of the other big creature that you could see just as a glimpse at the end there in that trailer?
Oh, not a fan. Not a fan.
We're gonna have a great time when we play that, right?
0 out of 10. I am excited to stream it though.
Oh yeah, same. I do need to play the first one because I've not played them. Same as Jeff's.
It's good.
Jeff's not played them either. He has them, but he's not finished them.
Yeah, he started one the other day, and I was watching him play.
Yeah. In fact, you can make the first one multiplayer via a mod, I think. But it doesn't. It glitches every now and then.
Yeah.
I
am terrified to play it in VR.
We could do the VR multiplayer on that, I think.
That seems like it'll be ultra glitchy.
Oh, definitely, but it's going to be fucking terrifying as shit.
Maybe I'll do that tomorrow.
The VR one?
Yeah.
Good luck.
I got some pants I haven't shit yet, yeah.
Fair. Hey, those are mine.
Who shipped my pants? How dare you?
Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony.
We already know we already know what caused the bang.
Hold it!
I also gotta figure out how to stream the VR.
I'll take you through it. It's interesting.
How dare you? Dark Tide update? Unlocked and loaded?
In that it's just another one. They done unlocked and loaded a while back. It's just another part to it. In that case, do you concede that you were overconfident in your last estimate? We finished that island.
I just
Hold on there.
not having fun in Dead Island.
Dead Island 2.
It's just boring. Like,
It's the best way to describe how the Dead Islands work is one small favor, RuneScape. Constantly over and over, then that's all you're doing is one small favor.
yeah, it's just a ton of fetch quests.
Yeah.
I just said it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom this time. But you know something? I don't think you know when the prints were referenced were... Your reference were left on the bench, do you? Shit, he's got me. Well, you have proven that it's possible the detective was sitting. I still have a problem with just when those fingerprints were left.
He's right. I've yet to prove when the fingerprints were left on that bench. My feigns ignorance, his honor has seen a lot of life. This judge, I must underestimate him. Well, that doesn't mean... Press!
Hold it!
As we've established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look in the hallway?
After I called for recess, I handed the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until reconvenes. Yes, that sounds about right.
Subnautica's installed. That was fast.
That was a quick install. I mean, it is an old game, to be fair, isn't it?
You're an old game.
I mean, I am. I've been around for 20 years, 28 years.
Whole courtroom's out of order.
And soon to be, next year, you'll be around to have been around for 30 years.
I'm excited to be even older.
Yeah, no.
Mogus has an update.
They've done a lot to that. We need to play that at some point.
I want to.
As I expected. We need people. That's the issue. And having time for when people is all together.
Yeah.
Oh, he's waiting as I demand to know what your all-knowing smile is for. It's pretty.
You got a pretty mouth.
Your Honor, that statement you just made just now is very important. I'd like for you to amend it to your testimony.
Hey, well, alright, if you insist. See, I left the home about 20 minutes before we reconvened.
Guys, may present some shit. Hear the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. Sign of struggle. This one? Yes.
Objection!
Your Honor, I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What?
Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Guys, I've been overruled. I've been overruled in my own room. This isn't my house anymore.
I hate it here.
There are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess. That simply is not possible.
Shit. Mr. New Prosecutor Rickman Manfield. I've been
I
whipped.
can't read.
I kinda liked it.
I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisco. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you need a step ladder or four to accomplish that, because you've been whipping my ass!
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet. I'll have you know, I can read your thoughts. I can still hear just fine. I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Your Honor, I have an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad himself. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
I can feel my heart jump every time that happens. What did you say? My ears are bad, even though I said they're good. They're really bad.
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we reconvened. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
My heart! That can't be.
Unfortunately, this is the truth.
It's clear. I heard it clear as day. Bah! Loud of a gunshot. Don't ask how I made a gun noise with my mouth. It's a neat trick.
Hey, buddy, you ever just...
The sound of a gunshot, we keep returning to this point of contention. On that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where I did. However, now I understand what the gunshot that the judge heard really was. Fortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. This piece of pink rubber.
Take that!
Is that a condom?
No, that's a balloon. I found this in the object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink? I think I still say it's a condom. I know.
No, it may not look like it, but it's actually a piece of a balloon.
It's a condom.
Balloon.
Condom. I see. It's flubber.
Fucking flubber.
And I suppose you let me to accept that pink balloon in the court record?
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in the order to overrule your testimony.
Ah!
And the argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Don't ask how I made it, I learned it from you. It's really cool. It just...
It's like Tarzan.
Yeah. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting at the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene in defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can't figure this out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
I'm shooting!
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge was even testified. Care to elaborate how one ends something before it even begins? Bitch!
Well, to be honest, I do think
We call her a trollop.
It'll she'll whip his ass again.
I do think the sound sounded a bit off from a real gunshot sound. Who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think that balloons in conjunction the courtroom. I'm not doing a kid's voice. I want to trade these coins with you.
That's it. The balloon, the girl that I was holding. She was holding it. It explains everything.
Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Oh no, that giving testimonies could be such a difficult thing to do. My heart, my pants are full.
My heart, my soul, my booty hole.
Everything's full. I think even shit your pants for you.
Just look down, he's already swapped your pants for his.
Sneaky.
I was known as the pant swapper. Because I can't control it. See, I've done it again. You're wearing your own now. What have I done? I had to take Gumshoe an apology. A very big apology.
Throbbing apology.
I will say to myself that he's the least of everything.
Wait. There's still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway, though. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
Why? I thought we just got his name. I was gonna go release him of everything.
Whether he did just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end,
I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well. Bailiff, please bring the Gumshoe into the courtroom.
Bailiff whack his pee-pee.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation to this case. Perfection. September 10, District Court, courtroom number 3.
What is going on in this time?
Just no more words from any emotion.
Allahu Akbar.
I've already told you a gazillion times, pal. I didn't do anything.
I'll be the judge of that Detective Gumshoe.
No, you won't. I'll be the judge. No, I'm the judge of everything. I'll be the judge of that. I'm the judge of judges. Why can't you guys speak a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize. Well, no. I've crapped my pants again. Apologize for an error judgment of my part and the smell.
I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We've yet to prove he's completely innocent of the crime.
Oh, in that case, let's park in.
You imagine that you just saw a man just shit his pants and sucks it all back in anyway.
And what are you guys?
Shits pants.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about?
In any case, I'd like to testify. Let you testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony...
Fuck! Why is she whipping the deck? My whip will object loud and clear. God, you're tiny.
If you are found to be lying, you will be held identically understood.
I got you, pal.
Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying, and if I can break his lie, then we may never... if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in the case. Gumshoe has the look of the, why the fuck am I here? Constantly on his face. Don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
I came down here to this courtroom on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time.
On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal.
He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I just have to change the melody. I know he's lying, and it's time I pulled the information I need out of him. Just rips out of his brain.
It's mine.
Hold it!
So was it really Detective Bad who called you down here?
You bet it was.
I was left in charge of the precinct
while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought that was my big chance, my first case, so I made a mad dash down here. I have no car, you see, I actually sprinted. Oh, they couldn't easily get here in a minute flat.
So how long did it take you?
About 10 minutes, I guess.
What was Detective Bad doing when you finally made it?
He was waiting for me down on the first floor in the entranceway, pal.
As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean Detective Bad, of course. And this being my first time in this courthouse, he also walked with me to the third floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies.
And did you meet anyone along the way?
Well, just as we entered the hallway, we ran to Miss Yu. When we heard from Miss Yu that Miss Faraday was not to be interrupted. That's when Detective Bat told me to stand guard in the hallway.
So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. That time on, he said he heard the gunshot.
Hold it!
He claimed to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, it's not the fact that you did something while you were in that hallway.
Of course I did something. I guarded the door in lobby number 2. What else?
Very well. And what exactly does guarding the door entail?
Well, to...
I shot anyone that got close.
Oh no, he doesn't like guns.
I stabbed him.
He's scared of blood as well. He's a shit detective.
I mean, you don't have to like blood and guns to be a detective.
He doesn't like loud noises. He doesn't like blood. He doesn't like any weapon.
I feel like most detective work is like paperwork, though.
Oh, massively.
So that's fine.
Oh, hang on. I've got something for when he's doing this animation.
Hey, has anyone seen my eyebrows? I keep looking at them, but they keep moving. Like left, up, they're gone. Left, right, left, up. I can't see them.
Oh, they're running away, man.
Yeah.
It's not fucking fair. Get back here, you little shit.
Why are you so mad? Because big head and little arms.
Can't see my forehead.
No, I know what it was. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch.
Oh? Detective Gumshoe, did you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door in lobby number 2? Is that what you really wish to testify?
You got it. I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered not to.
My whip is hungry.
There's a shit brewing.
This guy's a moron.
Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Why are they looking at me weirdly?
Gus, we're all in shock. And in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scuff, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Hiya!
Whip is hungry.
But I'm not lying.
I should ever bring this insipid... what the fuck word is that? Insipid.
Insipid.
That means stupid, doesn't it?
Let me double check. I believe so, but let me get the correct definition.
I'm learning so many new words as I play as Miles, by the way. I want to go back to work and talk...
So, it is lacking vigor or interest, or lacking flavor when it comes to food.
Food?
But lacking vigor or interest when it comes to people.
Okay. Interesting. I'm gonna go back
Similar to uninteresting, boring, vapid, dull, spiritless, zestless, or bloodless.
Interesting. Okay, that's gonna be your word of that's your new word for tomorrow. You go put that into at some point a conversation whoever you talk with. At work.
Not that I use that word a lot, but I have used it a few times.
What, insipid?
Yeah.
Damn. I never used it once till now.
It's usually when I'm trying to be a pretentious douche.
Oh, fair. I wonder if I just present the handprint to you, will it just go, shit?
Objection!
Yep.
Ass.
I have an objection.
What? What is it, pal?
I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere.
Hey, it's one of those things. The Cool House Special Swiss roll. Right, pal?
Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you might also recall the sullied hallway bench.
Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. I shat on it.
Detective Gumshoe, you know that you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You instant critter, servantly pig, have a whip! Every time, Mr. Dick. I promise to clean up later, I swear.
Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, but in reality, if that was the real effing, I can't read.
Slapped him with me giant bear cock.
If that really were the case, then then how were we able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from the front of the door, how did you manage to get to the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Whip dick!
Yeah. Called his hands grubby too.
Hmm.
I don't fucking want him.
It appears that Physica's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Fucker's bleeding.
Alright, confess, pal.
What?
That's normal.
That's normal.
The walls will ooze green slime.
Oh, wait, I always do that.
I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, so I didn't want to say anything. Fortunately for you, I saw you. The whole dastardly deed. It was done before my eyes. I stared into yours while I gave an upper-decker. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay, I was lying. I'm sorry. But that's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back.
That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there's something I don't quite believe about it. Are you holding any more information from us?
Of course not.
I actually want to go. Actually, imagine him being like a Shaggy now. Would you go that there?
Zoink, Scoob.
Yeah.
Zoinks! Of course not. I'm gonna use the hype, pal.
Objection!
Like gulp.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Scoop.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
If only that was true, Detective.
That is true, pal. I swear there's nothing else. Zoinks! No!
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct?
Remind me again, pal. I'm fucking hungry.
Fucking poor man.
Yeah. I spend it all on Scooby snacks, man. A vending machine out in the hallway. It's selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack, right?
No.
And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you till you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Then let me ask you then. How did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that?
I told you I bought it myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. And you.
Just gets worse and worse.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. After being forearm mark, you lose your mind.
There's no one else that can help me buy it.
Your ellipses.
Well, wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you?
Correct.
Fuck! What the chance? Wait, you do? Fuck.
Of course I do.
Shit! What hell?
What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway? The balloon!
Take that!
What the fuck is that? I knew you didn't have anything, you piece of shit. You prosecutors are all the same. Always lying. You should stop, you know.
Ugh. Fuck. I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective.
Miles!
How long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective? I have no intention of falling for his lie because there is definitely a second person. Oh, because if he was truly alone all along, then that piece of evidence should not exist. Oh, it's a Swiss roll. It was dropped by the young girl. There's two in a pack, so he gave one to her and one for him. Does that make sense?
The little girl shot him.
Oh, fuck.
Take that!
Hey, you showed me that 2 seconds ago, pal.
I think you were under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls.
No, wait, you didn't buy it? Then can I have one? That means you must have stolen it, you thief! It's mine!
What? I'd never do such a thing.
Ah, you liars will see you styles thieves. You're under arrest, pal.
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one.
I finally did it. I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you for a moment. I finally fucking got 3 stars on the 75th mission.
Oh.
I did it. I finally won. Holy fuckamole, you don't even know how hard that was.
How long were you doing that for?
Days.
Days?
Days I've been trying this mission out, and I finally did it. Oh my good, great googly moogly, man. Oh. I've done it.
What's the next one?
I'm gonna fucking pretty.
Oh, God. Careful, you get the judge in your bathroom.
I'll give him an upper decker. I'll win the spittle shits.
Oh man. Dude, I'm so happy I finally did it. Oh my god.
I presume you were doing it in the car and everything as well when you were waiting for... When you
I
were...
did it. Oh, the whole day I was at work the other day, I was trying it, dude. I was
Damn.
just
All the
was
talk was
doing
you getting your new timer, right?
everything. No, I couldn't even use him for this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, is this a Titus one you were just telling him about?
Yeah, this was the Imperial one.
Fuck.
Ugh.
Fair play.
Fucking Imperio.
But you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you?
No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Not this time, bitch.
It would appear that we've caught you at last. You can do the odd little gremlin noise every now and then because the kid's here.
Hey, don't you dare to back that girl.
It would appear that they do know each other, after all. So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me in the ass and the shins and the balls? Have I wronged you somewhere? Oh god. I haven't... I'm not doing the kid voice. I'm not. I'll kill my throat. I'm sorry.
Do you want to, here, stream your side, I'll do kid voice for you.
Okay, thank you.
I have a name, and it's K!
Thank you. K? What?
K Faraday!
Farrah... Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter?
Oh, look, you can fucking read!
Oh, you little... Haziga, whip him!
I'm not a you, I'm K! Chiaotzu!
Oh, no.
Block Vegeta. Chiaotzu. I'm a gotcha.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm in fucking,
I don't know.
I'm stuck in that
I'm
guy's
not a
mouth.
Pokemon, I'm Chiaotzu! Chiaotzu!
Look, Vegeta. Look, Vegeta.
Chiaotzu.
A Chiaotzu. And it's a rare one. Oh no, use like self-destruct.
Oh no. Hit use self-destruct.
Okay, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy.
My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him.
Guy didn't do anything wrong.
Gay.
Neither did that man whose name starts with an H.
No.
No.
I'm talking about Hank, right?
Yeah, that one.
It appears that I will need to speak with her a bit more detail. Oh, Gremlin. Oh, we can move around. I can talk to people again. What the fuck? She's ready for a fight.
She's about to fucking throw hands with you. You better put him up, dude. You're about to fucking take one.
It appears that we've caught you red-handed eating a Swiss roll.
Oh, look, I'm sorry, my lady, pal.
And do you have anything else to say?
Sure knew it was fluffy and sweet and big. And it was perfection, pal. And totally worth every penny of my bonus.
I see. Oh, good for you, detective. I can't believe it. It's almost funny when a fool is this unbelievably foolish.
Well, my head itches.
Should I talk to the old man or just go for the kid?
Take the child.
Okay. Now then, Kay. Told you it's a gremlin. She's like a stray cat.
I'm fucking pissed.
Wonder if I should feed her something. Like this knife I found.
What have you got there? A knife! No!
No!
Or should I feed her this handgun I found? Or this bag of blood?
Kids love eating guns.
Or just feed her the bonus. Here's some money.
No, yeah, it's delicious.
Yeah, have a Swiss roll back. Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Oh.
A Swiss roll.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. My parents are bitter alcoholics and don't have food.
I know her dad's just died.
Oh, fuck.
This is the dude. The one on top there. He was the so he was the prosecutor, the one that was doing the thing. But he was stabbed. Apparently, he was stabbed to death.
Happens.
And this was the victim of his case. Looks like a thumb.
His name is Dead Man?
Dade Man.
Bro, his name is Dead Man.
Yeah, yeah, I know. And then this was the dude that apparently did kill him. Mackerel.
Mackerel.
Mm-hmm.
Great. I think the kid did it.
Oh yeah, then we have this guy. We have no idea who he is. The Yatagarasu.
Yatagarasu.
Oh.
We have this dude.
Manny coaching.
Mm-hmm.
I coach
Oh
man.
yeah. What do you think of those earrings?
What the fuck? The scales of justice. That's a stand user, alright? I refuse to believe otherwise.
How heavy do you think those earrings are?
Insanely.
How long will her earlobes be when she hits her age of fucking 40?
Too long.
Ding! Oh my! Your father, he is
Don't you say a word, pal. She doesn't know yet.
Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. My dad's dead as shit, though. I stepped in his blood. I already know about it. I overheard the guards talking. They kept laughing about how he was laying on the ground, saying it reminded him of some show called Family Guy. They just kept laughing, and it really hurt my feelings. It's kind of fucked up, really.
Then another one. He said he died in the Yamcha pose. The fuck's the Yamcha pose?
Your Honor, what the fuck is a Yamcha?
Uh-oh.
Daddy, he's not here anymore. He went off to go join King
you
Kai up on the fucking
Oh,
other planet. He's with Goku now.
actually, no, it's not Goku. It's the manga artist. He died, didn't he?
He's with
What's his name?
Yadagarosu, some
Yeah.
Asian name.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. I'm a shit detective.
It's all your fault, Gumshoe.
Okay.
Fuck you. I'm not gonna cry. I'm dead. Can I?
It's alright. Let it out. Your father just passed away. After all. Fuck, I'm not helping.
Your fucking face.
I myself, who was involved in a case at this courtroom when I was a young child, a case in which my father, who was the defense attorney, passed away as well. In fact, I'm going to.
If you cry, then I'm gonna cry. We're all gonna be
Yeah.
crying.
All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into a fine ash that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now I have this happen right in front of me. Just has a full PTSD mount on the floor.
I'm a good lawyer.
Yeah.
I'm a good lawyer.
This child, I feel certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles, Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? You would just stand there and watch a lady cry? Oh yeah, she's still crying in the distance. Ah, you're right, sorry about that. Okay, here, how about use this handkerchief here? That's on you.
Quiver.
You just actually quiver. Just. Not my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that!
No one even knows what that is, you fucking dweeb. I feel better now. Thanks.
Well, this was a nice, pristine cloth, silk cloth cravat. Now it's green. And I'm still wearing it. Are you gonna be alright?
No, my fucking dad's dead, dipshit. Where the hell am I supposed to get a father figure now?
Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not going to push it.
I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers.
Now what the fuck's this down here on my cravat?
And you're
That's
a
not-
good kid, aren't you, Kay? You'll always keep your promises, right?
Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore and he's gone to hell, I'm still gonna keep all my promises.
As he's doing the laughs.
Straight around to hell, right where Mommy said he'd go. How did she know?
You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry just for you. I'll lie.
You willing to lie in a court of law? You fucking unfaithful bitch. Thank you very much.
It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. Wink!
You fucking harlot.
It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, was he sympathetic to Kay's feelings? Here, have a badge.
Have your dead father.
Oh, Daddy showed this to me with fear.
Well, he was a prosecutor too, so it's only natural that he had one as well.
Yeah, but now he's dead. He'd pin this badge on me a lot just for fun. And that's against the law.
Pinning a prosecutor badge on a child for fun?
He said that if he put it on his clothes, a scary prosecutor would get mad. He also said the scary prosecutor said it was more fashionable to not wear it.
Oh, that's this dude.
Manfred von Karma. Sounds like a real nerd.
I wonder who that scary prosecutor could be. I wonder, could Katie talk about Mr. Von Karma? This little bitch's father is also my new father figure. Kate, what kind of person was your father?
He was a real son of a bitch.
That's right.
He'd drink all the time and beat the hell out of us.
That's
One time he tied me up in the basement because I left the cap off the shampoo.
Then he started pinning the badge on me constantly.
He thought it was funnier if it went into my skin, so he just stabbed me with it a lot. Something about Everclear. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world, but how ironic was it that he was the worst?
Oh. So you a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh?
Well, I feel really good now.
I suppose
Crazy
we are.
world we live in.
I suppose we are in a sense of the ones who see guilty verdicts for criminals.
Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat. Heroin.
That's not a treat for kids. Don't do drugs.
Nose candy. Like Coke.
Oh.
I want to be a hero of justice. I'm gonna get a sword immediately. And I'm gonna enchant it with a dwarven smith.
Then it needs a squirt of lemon.
So you know it's good.
Oh god, fucking Christ.
So I'm working really hard.
I see. What have you been working hard on?
Elvish steel. Working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together.
Do I want to know what's in this book?
It's just me being fucking beaten.
No, I don't. I promise no. May I take a look inside? I don't really want to, but I'm taking a look anyway.
It's pictures of my bruises from when he hits me.
It appears to be exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Oh boy, it is one.
Because he said it's not a threat, it's a promise.
Fucking Christ.
So it goes in the promise notebook.
Mr. Faraday's writing convinces a sense of the kind of man he was. He was a dick. Holy fuck, how is he still alive? I'm glad he's dead. This little notebook just might come in handy later.
There's a lot of allegations in this book.
Thank you for showing to me, Gay. Let's have a read of it together now. Let's see. Promise 1. Never take things from a stranger. Promise 2.
Wait, I wrote these. Hold on.
Ah, okay.
Promise 1. Never take shit from a stranger. Promise 2. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Promise 3. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. And it's okay to get in the van sometimes, because candy's cool. Promise 4. Never cry in front of strangers. Promise 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Like allegations. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone
this
follows
is the
the
dad.
rules.
Oh,
Daddy's job
my
is to
bad.
make sure that that everyone follows the rules. Okay, be a good girl. Promise that you'll keep your promise to me. Okay? Now,
Fuck, that's like 7 promises, because now I have to promise to keep the promises, and then that's reciprocal.
just start dropping like way
Yeah.
too big words.
yeah. I hope you continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father.
I'm gonna start drinking immediately.
I'm gonna try. Hey, guy, I'm a detective. That catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too.
Why do you want to hang out with children? You're You're really cool too, Gummy.
Yeah, and I gay.
Heard you got a real
What is with
pipe
these
out.
two? Fucking morons.
And I hand down verdicts of justice. That makes me a hero too.
Yes,
Why are you trying to fucking show up to a small child?
Testimony. You must paint the detective and avow a criminal sentenced off to jail.
Well, shit happens.
And I shit my pants. And yours. And yours.
Ooh, especially yours.
Oh, she's gremlin mode.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay?
Poor judge. He's been treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears like you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kenny.
I'll fucking kill for him.
Oh. In that case, would you mind telling me a little bit more about him?
He's got 3 foot long cock.
No. So I take it that you
You can see
ran
it
into
bouncing
Detective
against his
Gumshoe
knee in
earlier.
his pants. Yeah. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He's standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. I tried to teach him how to read, because he's fucking stupid. He
You
just
just
decipher pictures. The fucking dipshit.
And when was this?
Before everything got crazy, when my dad got shanked.
How long were the two of you together?
We've been together for 6 years.
Oh
I
fuck.
mean, what? We only talked for a little.
No, don't, because their age is... It's only
That's
10.
the joke I'm making. We only talked for a little while. I gave him $1. And then went on our own ways, and he definitely didn't follow me
That's
home.
right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it.
No, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right?
God, you got me.
I'll fucking kill you.
Very well then.
What the shit day?
just reciting the fucking Omara machine do shit.
Have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs? Over 100 confirmed kills.
I'll have to speak with a good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay?
Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had.
I gave you the $1.
Which is crazy, because fucking machines don't even take pennies. It still wasn't enough, because I can't read either.
Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. How the fuck did she not remember it? She keeps kicking me in the fucking shins!
Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?
And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct?
Yeah. Thanks much for doing that, mister.
Just kicked him in the shin again. Fuck you! Sure.
I just wish you hadn't put it in my waistband. That was kind of weird.
No. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct?
Oh, look at you, Mr. fucking mathematician. Yeah, no shit.
No, if you bully Kenny, well, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal.
You need to remind
This
you
is a weird dynamic.
that you're the one already under arrest.
Stick whip.
I don't think you can do that in a courtroom.
Don't piss her off, she'll just whip you anyway, she doesn't care. I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question.
That's some fucking horse piss.
It's a cravat, you little fucking rapscallion.
Sorry about your roughly thing, fucking nerd.
Guess what? I was partly drenched in your nasal mucus. Is that a better
Why are you
line?
dressed like a woman from the 1800s?
Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Here, take it. It's yours now. It's a clip-on.
This kind of seems like it's for dorks. Why do you wear this?
I have you noticed the epitome of fashion.
Did
So-
your dad beat you too?
My dad's dead.
Look at mine too. We can be friends now. We have something in common. Never take things from a stranger.
Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook that I stole from you, correct?
Yeah, can't you fucking read?
It's on this page. Oh, there it is. Alright then. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me the next time we meet.
Okay. Dad never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers.
Oh no, that opens up a whole new book.
Yay, legal loopholes.
Now then, Detective Gumshoe. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with the little K in that hallway.
I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. I didn't even need the doll. He didn't touch me.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I said he didn't touch her.
I know, but it's still in the line of it.
I'm absolving him of guilt.
Okay. Miles, there's still something you haven't resolved. I beg your pardon. You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's all.
Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake.
I didn't worry about it, okay? Everything's gonna be okay.
I really don't like the dynamic that they have.
What, these two?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
It's a little odd.
When we go through the first Phoenix Wright, you'll understand more about Gumshoe more. And you'll actually understand why he's like this.
It just seems like
Apart from him being
maybe he shouldn't be hanging out with little kids and lying about being with them, you know?
I get that. Oh, so that's why. So what was the Detective Gumshoe motive for lying? If you can explain that, you're fucking dumb, aren't you? And you can tell this is
kind of stupid.
His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe is to be his reason for simple observation of the detective's actions and interactions with Kay. It's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake, and this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. My eyes. Which piece?
It's her knife.
It's the fucking Swiss roll. Oh yeah, it's her knife. What you got there? A knife! Yeah!
He was lying on account of she's the one that stabbed the gay.
Swiss roll.
Take that!
This is that piece of evidence. Nope, wrong one.
I don't know what you're trying to say with that. Well, you just like showing it off.
Here you go, you got a line again.
Are you gonna give that to me, mister? You fucking promised.
I don't feel the court needs to enter that in the call record at this time. Oh, fuck.
Generic.
Grr. What is wrong with it? Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? Although it's possible that perhaps I made a mistake, and that's why. Now then, back to the topic at hand. Detective Gumshoe lied for Kay's sake, and I know I hold the evidence which shows the reason why.
It's the knife. The father?
No. The balloon. It made the bang, didn't it?
I almost think the father, because he didn't want her to know. You know what I mean? Like, he was trying to protect her because her being brought into the case means she automatically was gonna know what happened to her dad. I don't know. That's just my reasoning. The game may not see that reasoning.
No, I get you. It's also because of the promises. He's a stranger. He took something from a stranger.
Oh, she broke all her promises.
Yeah.
Take that!
Mr. Faraday and Kay's promised notebook. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. Ellipses.
That a foolishly fool, you fucking fool!
Gabby, you lied because of me, didn't you?
Do you want me to do Edgeworth's voice?
Nah, that's cool.
Ow.
But I have the fucking dickhead voice.
Nah, it's fine. There's a much bigger dickhead later on. If you
Oh,
want to do
okay,
that
we'll
one
save
later.
it for him.
Yeah.
Because of your friend, Kay, that's why.
Gabby,
At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now?
Guess there's no being you happen. Okay, I'll spill the goods. I'd been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack machine was taunting me. Seductively, it whispered sweet nothings in my ear.
But all
Said
that...
it was gonna do something to my little dick gumshoe, if you know what I mean.
No, you need it. That kind of Boston detective voice is later.
Yeah, okay.
There's that's when we start the Phoenix Wright one. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in the machine is $6. Pack of Swiss rolls.
Yeah, but then an angel from heaven. Kay,
Don't
shut up.
describe a child that way. God.
An angel from heaven. There she is.
Bro. So many ways you could say that. None of them are that way.
That's Kay. That's you.
I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, but he was fucking dead. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had about $1 in coins.
Also, that thing does take coins, if you can see.
Also takes credit card. Yeah, but so any vending machine that takes coins will only accept quarters.
True, the same here, because they'll take some very rare. They'll take actually like the ones below the pound.
Yeah, so like
It's a certain.
that's
it's
pretty
to
much
do with
nothing here.
It's the thickness of it, and if it's a certain size, it will go through. But if it's too thin, it goes shink, and it's just in the change slot.
I've never seen a vending machine that accepts pennies. I've seen a few that'll take nickels and dimes.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen one that takes pennies.
So we pulled my $5 together and her $1 together. And put it back as
I hate
rolls
this
together.
voice you're doing.
Oh, I love it.
I fucking despise it.
It suits them though for this site, for this bit, right?
No.
But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said,
Oh god, no.
that's why, like, this one time I went into anaphylactic shock, and the doctor tried to give me epinephrine, and I was like, no, I'm not allowed to take things from straight.
But Mr.
You're in the
Faraday's one
hospital.
scary guy when he gets married. But don't worry. You won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know?
The fuck kind of roundabout, stupid ass logic was that? But anyway, pretty sure this guy's like deep on the spectrum. Give me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy.
Oh god. This fucking Ice Cube score is like fucking 2.
Daddy especially said don't talk to fucking
Come
autistic kids, but you know.
You
Here
and
we
Squiffy
are.
would be so considerate. Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together.
Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right there. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate, I'll never forget as long as I live.
So he paid 5/6 of the cost to get 1/4 of the reward.
Yeah. Because he wanted to, because he still wanted the kid to go share the other sweet roll with the dad.
I know, but I'm saying he really got the raw end of that deal.
How many charities do you think he subscribed to?
4.
That for you, right?
What the hell happened there? Couple of hundred of them.
Okay, I believe this also belongs to you. This pink, rubbery, flubbery thing.
Oh, that's from the balloon I popped.
It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay.
I'm sorry.
I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on the windowsills where you couldn't see it. Even I can see
I'll
it, I'm
assume
sure.
the position for my beating now.
Fuck. So just this once, I forgive you.
But that balloon wanted to surprise Gummy a little. So I popped it on purpose because I'm a little shit. Because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. I made him lick it off the floor like the dog he is.
Wow, you really got me there, Priel.
So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And I saw you picking on Gummy, mister.
So you
So I devised
kicked
a
me.
plan to shank you.
So you kicked me in the dick. Is that it? You sure a feisty one? Why does everyone keep kicking me in the dick today?
I'll fucking kill you, bitch. I'm not really sorry at all. I hate you.
It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. Ish. It's bruised. But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go?
That wasn't the fucking deal, mister.
There wasn't at all.
You said if I helped, I'd get a fucking Swiss roll. So now, not only do I not have a Swiss roll, my fucking dad's dead.
And he also has her book as well.
You're just taking everything from me, aren't you? You're really busting my balls here. The fuck do you live with yourself? Make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay?
Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty.
I think we've proven your word doesn't mean shit.
Now listen to you, just listen to you, little shit.
Hey, listen to you, you little fucking asshole.
Yeah, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murder.
Objection!
Oh, sorry again. Actually, it proves just the opposite, Elizabeth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime.
You fucking stupid lady? Why is the judge standing down here?
Because we're not actually, like I said, it's not an actual court session at all. But he is a small man. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop this year. Oh yeah, she's a laugher. Being lectured manners by a girl with a bunch of whipping people.
It is ironic.
Yeah. How dare you talk back to such insolence? Oops, Kay.
You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. I killed those people.
I was gonna say, I know you have something to add to the end of that. I know you do.
Of course.
Oh, what do we have here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? Bailiff,
free
please
country,
take this child
bitch.
away. Take it to the adoption place. It's because you the killers, Mr. Faradays. I know. So what? Don't care. She's going to the grinder now.
We kill her too.
You think just because she's the victim's daughter, I give a shit? She gets to run wild around all these crime scenes? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement at one point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, what?
Yeah.
You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He is the only person who could have gone to lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter-argument to that. Those earrings.
You do, he walked away.
But no, he didn't walk away. He stayed in the hallway the entire time.
You're a hallway.
I'm more of a door. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the
Oh, thank you.
investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right, I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. There's someone with more experience in the law than you. Allow me to share some, but they've got the judge in the distance. See, he's fine. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence.
Oh, Miles, I can't believe you let this woman lie to you like this. This is unforgivable disciple of Von Karmer.
Down, Tigress.
Ugh.
She whipped her once and she went, I kinda like it. She legit said that in the game. Yeah. Makes you question things, right?
The whole thing's the worm.
Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can't tell if we failed to solve this case. Dr. Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Monsieur were at the time of the crime. That'll be number one. And that's all I have time for, because I will work now today.
Fair enough.
I will finish this probably in the next 2 days, because I work from lunch till midnight,
Fair enough.
which is gross.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leave him in a taker though.
Unfair enough.
Alright, I need someone to raid. Who do we have to raid? Who's in line?
Let's see.
Mm,
I don't have anybody.
No, there's nobody.
Fuck
Well,
it.
it's been fun. Don't forget.
You've been fun.
And don't forget his Gumshoe's voice. He says, I'm gonna go!
Oh my god, I really hate that.
Oh, fuck. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
But no, that's just his past voice. That you don't worry about it. His balls will drop later.
When we start the next one, I think I want to do like we did before.
Mhm.
I want to go ham with the voices till I blow my voice out again.
We could do that when we do the Phoenix one.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm gonna send us off with where is it? I know it's around here somewhere. This. Fuck it. I'm gonna punch the screen. And then here.